All right. This is Bug live on the air once again. Is everything working well? Looks like it is. Okay, well, we're good. So nice to see you all again. So happy to be here. We are continuing Doki Doki Literature Club Plus today. About to get into the scary part. Sayori just killed herself, but it looks like we've got a new picture. So let's see what that picture is first, and then we'll go ahead and get into the actual game. Oh, this is the new one. Review the file homewords.txt for any anomalies. Well, I didn't see any anomalies, so it seems like we should go back and look at that. But we'll do that after we finish the actual game, I think. Okay. Let's continue. Da, 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 da. Oh, hold on. Did I set this to the right day? Does this still say day 1? It's day 2. Oops. Okay. Fixed it. Cool. And, alright. Starting the game. Sayori's gone. My poor girl. It's our new game. I'm not even going to try and read that. I see an annoying girl running toward me from the distance, waving her arms in the air like she's totally oblivious to any attention she might draw to herself. That girl is my neighbor and good friend since we were children. You know, the kind of friend you'd never see yourself making today, but it just kind of works out because you've known each other for so long. I wonder who this is. We used to walk to school together on days like this, but starting around high school, she would oversleep more and more frequently, and I would get tired of waiting up. But if she's gonna chase after me like this, I almost feel better off running away. However, I just sigh and idle in front of the crosswalk and let catch up to me. I don't like that. It's an ordinary school day, like any other, and nothing weird just happened. Mornings are usually the worst, being surrounded by couples and friend groups walking to school together. Meanwhile, I've always walked to school alone. Okay. I always tell myself it's about time I meet some girls or something like that. But I have no motivation to join any clubs. I'm perfectly content just getting by on the average while spending my free time on games and anime. Oh, Sayori, your lack of presence is so felt. There's always the anime club, but it's not like there would be any girls in it anyway. The school day is as ordinary as ever, and it's over before I know it. After I pack up my things, I stare blankly at the wall, looking for an ounce of motivation. Clubs. There really aren't any that interest me. Besides, most of them would probably be way too demanding for me to want to deal with. I guess I have no choice but to start with the anime club. Sayori, I miss you! Stop being dead, Sayori! Bug? Monica? You're not supposed to be here! Oh my goodness, I totally didn't expect to see you here. It's been a while, right? Monica, oh, you're lucky I like you. You have my heart, man. I love you so much. But, you're scary. Yeah, it has. Monica smiles sweetly. We do know each other. Well, we rarely talked, but we were in the same class last year. Monica was probably the most popular girl in class. Smart, beautiful, athletic. Basically, completely out of my league. She doesn't think so. Well, she may be out of your league, but she ain't out of my league. So, having her smile at me so genuinely feels a little What did you come in here for, anyway? Oh, I've just been looking for some supplies to use for my club. Do you know if there's any construction paper in here? Or markers? I guess you could check the closet. You're in the debate club, right? Oh, hi, Katsune. Oh, please don't do that. That's the microphone. How are you, sweet boy? Okay, yeah, you can lay down there. That's perfectly fine. What a good boy. Sorry, that's my cat. About that, I actually quit the debate club. Really? You quit? Yeah, to be honest, I can't stand all the politics around the major clubs. It feels like nothing but arguing about the budget and publicity and how to prepare for events. I'd much rather take something I personally enjoy and make something special out of it. In that case, what club did you decide to join? Actually, I'm starting a new one. A literature club. Don't like that. Don't like those glitches. Literature? That sounds kind of dull. How many members do you have so far? It's kind of embarrassing, but there are only 3 of us so far. It's really hard to find new members for something that sounds so boring. Well, I can see that. But it's really not boring at all, you know? Literature can be anything. Reading, writing, poetry. I mean, one of my members even keeps her manga collection in the club room. Wait, really? Yeah, it's funny, right? She always insists that manga is literature too. I mean, she's not wrong, I guess. And besides, a member is a member, right? Did Monica say she? Oh my gosh, a girl reads manga? Oh, wow. Hey, Bug, by any chance, are you still looking for a club to join? Subtle, Monica, subtle. I mean, I guess so, but in that case, is there any chance you could do me a big favor? I won't ask you to join, but if you could at the very least visit my club, it would make me really happy. Please? Well, I guess I have no reason to refuse. Besides, how could I ever refuse someone like Monica? Sure, I guess I could check it out. Awesome! You're really sweet, Bug, you know that? Monica, oh, I love you. You're so pretty and nice to me. It's nothing, really. Shall we go then? I'll look for the materials another time. You're more important. Oh my god, she owns my heart. I love you, Monica. And thus marks the day I sold my soul to Monica and her irresistible smile. It is an irresistible smile. My guy's right. I dejectedly follow Monica across the school and upstairs, a section of the school I rarely visit. Monica, full of energy, swings open the classroom door. That was not great. I didn't like that. I did not like that. The eyes, I didn't like that. I'm back! And I brought a guest with me. Eh? Ooh, that scared me. I played this game before, but that scared me. A guest? Seriously? You brought a boy? Way to kill the atmosphere. Don't be mean, Natsuki. But anyway, welcome to the club, Bug. All words escape me in this situation. This club is full of incredibly cute girls. So, let me guess. You're Monica's boyfriend, right? Oh, I wish. What? No, I'm not. Natsuki. The girl with the sour attitude, whose name is apparently Natsuki, is one I don't recognize. Her small figure makes her look like a first-year student. Anyway, this is Natsuki, energetic as usual. And this is Yuri, the vice president. It's nice to meet you. Yuri, who appears comparably more mature and timid, seems to have a hard time keeping up with someone like Natsuki. Yeah, it's nice to meet both of you. So I ran into Bug in a classroom and he decided to come check out the club. Isn't that great? Wait, Monica, didn't I tell you to let me know in advance before you brought anyone new? I was going to, well, you know. Sorry. I didn't forget that, but I just happened to run into him. In that case, I should at least make some tea, right? Oh, without Sayori, I don't get cupcakes. Oh, no. Yeah, that would be great. Why don't you come sit down, Bug? The girls have a few desks arranged to form a table. Yuri walks to the corner of the room and opens the closet. Meanwhile, Monica and Natsuki sit across from each other. Still feeling awkward, I take a seat next to Monica. So, I know you didn't really plan on coming here, but we'll make sure you feel right at home, okay? I love that now I have to sit next to Monica. I mean, I want to sit next to Monica, don't get me wrong, but... As president of the Literature Club, it's my duty to make the club fun and exciting for everyone. I'm surprised there aren't more people in the club yet. It must be hard to start a new club. Oh, hi Katsumi. You decided you needed to be in front of me? Okay. Bye again, Katsumi. You could put it that way. Not many people are very interested in putting out all the effort to start something brand new. Especially when it's something that doesn't grab your attention, like literature. You have to work hard to convince people that you're both fun and worthwhile. But it makes school events, like the festival, that much more important. I'm confident that we can all really grow this club before we graduate. Right, Natsuki? Well, I guess. Natsuki reluctantly agrees. Such different girls, all interested in the same goal. Monica must have worked really hard just to find these two. Yuri returns to the table, carrying a tea set. When Sayori leaves and everything changes just a little bit, it's so disconcerting to me. I mean, I know that's the point, right? The point is that it's disconcerting, but I miss her. I feel so uncomfortable in this setting, and I felt so comfortable when Sayori was around, and it's masterfully done. She carefully places a teacup in front of each of us before setting down the teapot in the middle. You keep a whole tea set in this classroom? Don't worry, the teachers gave us permission. After all, doesn't a hot cup of tea help you enjoy a good book? Oh, hi Katsumi. Bye Katsumi. I guess. Don't let yourself get intimidated. Yuri's just trying to impress you. That's not... Insulted, Yuri looks away. I meant that, you know. I believe you. Monica, you're mean. I like that. Well, tea and reading might not be a pastime for me, but I at least enjoy tea. I'm glad. Yuri faintly smiles to herself in relief. So, Bug, what kind of things do you like to read? Well, considering how little I've read these past few years, I don't really have a good way of answering that. Manga? I mutter quietly to myself, half joking. Natsuki's head suddenly perks up. It looks like she wants to say something, but she keeps quiet. Not much of a reader, I guess. Well, that can change. What am I saying? I spoke without thinking after seeing Yuri's sad smile. Anyway, what about you, Yuri? Well, let's see. Yuri traces the rim of her teacup with her finger. My favorites are usually novels that build deep and complex fantasy worlds. The level of creativity and craftsmanship behind them is amazing to me. And telling a good story in such a foreign world is equally impressive. Yuri goes on, clearly passionate about her reading. She seems so reserved and timid since the moment I walked in, but it's obvious by the way her eyes light up that she finds her comfort in the world of books, not people. But, you know, I like a lot of things. Stories with deep psychological elements usually immerse me as well. Isn't it amazing how a writer can so deliberately take advantage of your own lack of imagination to completely throw you for a loop? Oh, see, this is funny. If you're playing this for the first time, if you went into this blind, this would be You're making fun of us. He's making fun of us. Okay. Anyway, I've been reading a lot of horror lately. I read a horror book once. I desperately try to grasp something I can relate to at the minimal level. At this rate, Yuri might as well be having a conversation with a rock. I'd expect that from you, Yuri. It suits your personality. See, that's the opposite of what she said before. She said she was surprised at her, and now she says she expects it. Oh, is that so? Really, if a story makes me think or takes me to another world, then I really can't put it down. Surreal horror is often very successful at changing the way you look at the world, if only for a brief moment. Ugh, I hate horror. Oh? Why is that? Well, Natsuki's eyes darted over to me for a split second. Never mind. That's right. You usually like to write about cute things, don't you, Natsuki? What? What gives you that idea? You left a piece of scrap paper behind last club meeting. It looked like you were working on a poem called Don't Say It Loud! And get that back. Yeah, Monica, that's not cool. That's not cool, babe. Fine. Natsuki, you write your own poems? Well, I guess sometimes. Why do you care? I think that's impressive. Why don't you share them sometime? No. Natsuki averts her eyes. You wouldn't like them. Oh, Natsuki, baby. Not a very confident writer yet. I understand how Natsuki feels. Sharing that level of writing takes more than just confidence. The truest form of writing is writing to oneself. You must be willing to open up to your readers, exposing your vulnerabilities and showing even the deepest reaches of your heart. Do you have writing experience too, Yuri? Maybe if you share some of your work, you can set an example and help Natsuki feel comfortable enough to share hers. I guess it's the same for Yuri. We all sit in silence for a moment. Hey, I just got an idea. How about this? Natsuki and Yuri look quizzically at Monica. Let's all go home and write a poem of our own. Then, next time we meet, we'll all share them with each other. That way, everyone is even. I thought it was a good idea. Oh, without Sayori, everyone's nowhere near as enthusiastic. Well, I think you're right, Monica. We should probably start finding activities for all of us to participate in together. I did decide to take on the responsibility of vice president, after all. I need to do my best to nurture the club as well as its members. Besides, now that we have a new member, it seems like a good step for us to take. Hold on. I don't know, y'all are creepy. I don't know if I want to be in here. Do you agree as well, Bug? Hold on. Just like I said, there is still one problem. What's that? Now that we've reached the most important topic, I've bluntly come forth with what's been on my mind the entire time. I never said I would join this club. Monica may have convinced me to stop by, but I never made any decision. I still have other clubs to look at, and, I lose my train of thought. All three girls stare back at me with dejected eyes. But, I'm sorry, I thought... Girls exchange glances before Monica turns back to me. I guess I need to tell you the truth, Bug. The thing is, we don't have enough members yet to form an official club. We need 4, and I've been trying really, really hard to find new members. And if we don't find one more before the festival, I'm defenseless against these girls. How am I supposed to make a clear-headed decision when it's like this? See, they didn't really need to blackmail me with the whole "we can't be a club without you" thing when Sayori was around. Bet you regret killing her now, Monica. I don't think she regrets it. I would feel terrible for letting everyone down in this situation. And besides, the club itself seems pretty relaxed. So if writing poems is the price I need to pay in order to spend every day with these beautiful girls... Right. Okay, I've decided then. I'll join the literature club. One by one, the girls' eyes light up. Oh my goodness, really? Do you really mean that, Bob? Yeah. It could be fun, right? You really did scare me for a moment. I mean, if you really just left after all this, I would be super pissed. Bug, I'm so happy. Monica, all I want in the world is to make you happy. We can become an official club now. Thank you so much for this. You're really amazing. I'll do everything I can to give you a great time, okay? Thanks, I guess. Okay, everyone. I think with that, we can officially end today's meeting on a good note. Everyone remember tonight's assignment. Write a poem to bring to the next meeting so we can all share. Monica looks over at me once more. Bug, I look forward to seeing how you express yourself. Oh, she's so cute! She's so cute! Yeah. Can I really impress the class star Monica with my mediocre writing skills? I already feel the anxiety welling up inside me. Meanwhile, the girls continue to chit-chat as Yuri cleans up the tea set. I guess I'll be on my way then. Okay. I'll see you tomorrow then. I can't wait. Oh, we don't have Sayori to walk home with either. Oh, it's so lonely. With that, I depart the club room and make my way home. The whole way, my mind wanders back and forth between the three girls. Natsuki, Yuri, and of course, Monica. Will I really be happy spending every day after school in a literature club? Perhaps I'll have the chance to grow closer to one of these girls. Alright, I'll just need to make the most of my circumstances, and I'm sure good fortune will find me. And I guess that starts with writing the poem tonight. You have unlocked a special poem. Would you like to read it? Yes, of course I would like to read it. A joke. A man walked into a club. In the club there was a girl who liked him very much. They spent some time together, and then she liked him even more. One day, the girl realized she was in love with him. Before a disaster could happen, a third party intervened with her programming. Suddenly, the girl hated herself for being in love. This contradiction caused the script to derail. The universe started to collapse, but she killed herself just in time. Okay, so that's about Sayori, right? So we go into the club. There's a girl who likes us very much, that's Sayori, and we spent some more time together and she likes us more. And then she realized she was in love with him, but before disaster could happen, which would be us ending up together in a happy ending for the game that doesn't involve Monica, a third party intervened with her programming, which was Monica. And she made Sayori hate herself for being in love. But this contradiction made the script derail, so all that weird stuff started happening, and Sayori started acting odd, and everything changed. And it started to collapse in on herself, but she killed herself, like Monica made her, just in time to save the universe. But now the universe is like this, which is terrible. Okay. Should we write for Natsuki or Yuri? I can never decide. I mean... I can't choose! Okay, you know what we're gonna do since I can't choose? We're just going to click through really quick. We're just gonna click through super quick, and whoever ends up with the most points ends up with the most points, okay? And that way we'll get the under 20 seconds achievement too. "20 seconds or less, got the achievement, and I've got no idea who we're gonna attract." Hi again, Bug. Glad to see you didn't run away on us. Nah, don't worry. This might be a little strange for me, but I at least keep my word. Well, I'm back at the literature club. I was the last to come in, so everyone else is already hanging out. Don't like that. Thanks for keeping your promise, Bug. I hope this isn't too overwhelming of a commitment for you, making you dive headfirst into literature when you're not accustomed to it. Not great there either. Oh, come on, like he deserves any slack. You already had to be dragged here by Monica. I don't know if you plan to just come here and hang out or what, But if you don't take it seriously, then you won't see the end of it. Monika, you're in front of the words. Natsuki certainly has a big mouth for someone who keeps her manga collection in the club room. I'm pretty sure that's what that says. Natsuki finds herself stuck between saying Monika and manga. Manga is literature! Swiftly defeated, Natsuki plops back into her seat. I'm sorry, Bug. We'll make sure to put your comfort first, okay? Yuri shoots Natsuki with a disappointed glance. That was a weird key change. I didn't like that. Anyway, now that you're in the club and all, perhaps you might have an interest in picking up a book to read? Well, I can't really say no either way. Like you said, I'm in this club now, so it only feels right for me to do something like that, if you ask. Wait, I didn't mean it like that. Oh, if you don't really want to, then forget I said anything, I guess. No, it's not that, Yuri. I want to try and be part of this club, so even if I don't read often, I'd be happy to pick up a book if you wanted me to. Are you sure? I just felt like, well, as vice president and all, that I should help you get started on something you might like. Yuri reaches into her bag and pulls out a book. I just didn't want you to feel left out, so I picked out a book that I thought you might enjoy. It's a short read, so it should keep your attention, even if you don't usually read. Aw, you're so sweet, Yuri. And we could, you know, discuss it, if you wanted. Aw, Yuri, you're the cutest! How is this girl accidentally being so cute? She even picked out a book she thinks I'll like, despite me not reading much. Yuri, thank you. I'll definitely read this. I enthusiastically take the book. Phew. Well, you can read it at your own pace. I look forward to hearing what you think. Now that everyone's settled in, I expected Monika to kick off some scheduled activities for the club. But that doesn't seem to be the case. Yuri's face is already buried in the book. I can't help but notice her intense expression, like she was waiting for this chance. Meanwhile, Natsuki is rummaging around in the closet. What's Monika doing? I'm really curious to talk to Yuri a little bit more. I guess Yuri it is then. But at the same time, I would feel bad for distracting her from reading. I catch a glimpse of the cover of her book. It looks like the same book she lent to me. More than that, she seems to be on the first few pages. Oh, Yuri noticed us staring at her. Oh no. Crap. I think she noticed me looking at her. She sneaks another glance at me, and our eyes meet for a split second. But that only makes her hide her face deeper in her book. Oh, Yuri! Sorry. I was just spacing out. I mutter this, sensing I made her uncomfortable. Oh, it's fine. If I was focused, then I probably wouldn't have noticed in the first place. But I'm just rereading a bit of this, so... That's the book you gave me, right? Oh, her eye? I don't like that. Look at her eye. It's drifting off of her face. It's moving. It's actively moving off of her face. Oh no. Oh no. I want to see how far it goes. I don't like this. Your eye is off of your head. Your eye is off of your head. Yuri, Yuri, your eye is, oh god, that's so disgusting. I don't know why this part gets me so much with the eye just drifting like that, but it does. Can it go off the screen? Oh my gosh, I'm so curious. Is it stopped? Did it stop? It did not stop, it's still drifting. Oh no. No, 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 no. Did it stop? I think it stopped. Okay. That's how far her eye can go from her face. That's terrible. Your eye is still off your face. I wanted to reread some of it. Oh, thank God. That was weird. Not for any particular reason. Just curious, how come you have two copies of the same book? Well, when I stopped at the bookstore yesterday... that's not what I meant. I mean, Just happened to buy 2 of them. Ah, I see. There's something fairly obvious here that Yuri isn't telling me, but I decided to let it go. I'll definitely start reading it soon. I'm glad to hear. Once it starts to pick up, you might have a hard time putting it down. It's a very engaging and relatable story. Is that so? What's the story about, anyway? Well, I look at the cover of the book. The book is titled Portrait of Markov. There's an ominous-looking eye symbol on the front cover. Basically, it's about this religious camp that was turned into a human experiment prison. This is what people theorize Project Libitina would be about. By the way, in case you didn't know that. And the people trapped there have this trait that turns them into killing machines that lust for blood. But the facility gets even worse, and they start selectively breeding people by cutting off their limbs and affixing them to... Oh, that might be a little bit of a spoiler. Just sounds super relatable, Yuri. Very relatable read, for sure. I love selective breeding and affixing limbs to people. But anyway, I'm really into it. The book, I mean, not the thing about the limbs. Sure. We know that she's into it. That's kind of dark, isn't it? Yuri made it sound like it was going to be a nice story, so that dark turn came out of nowhere. Ah, are you not a fan of that sort of thing, Bug? No, it's not that. I mean, I can definitely enjoy those kinds of stories, so don't worry. I hope so. Yeah, I totally forgot that Yuri is into those things. She's so shy and reclusive on the outside, but her mind seems to be completely different. It's just that this kind of story, it's the kind that challenges you to look at life from a strange new perspective. When the horrible things happen not just because someone wants to be evil, but because the world is full of horrible people and we're all worthless anyway. Then suddenly... I'm rambling, aren't I? Not again. I'm sorry. Hey, don't apologize. I haven't lost interest or anything. Well, I guess it's alright then. But I feel like I should let you know that I have this problem. When I let things like book and writing fill my thoughts, my whole body gets incredibly... I kind of forget to pay attention to other people. So, I'm sorry if I end up saying something strange. Stop messing with her programming, Monica! Stop it! And please stop me if I start talking too much. I really don't think you need to worry. That just means you're passionate about reading. The least I can do is listen. It's a literature club, after all. Well, that's true. In fact, I might as well get started reading it, right? Yes! I didn't like that. I don't like it. Not happy. No. I mean, you don't have to, but... What are you saying? Let me just get the book. I quickly retrieved the book that I had put into my bag. Alright, it's fine if I sit here, right? I slip into the seat next to Yuri's. Yeah? Are you sure? You seem a little apprehensive. I'm sorry. It's not that I don't want you to. It's just something I'm not very used to. That is, reading in company with someone. I see. Well, just tell me if I end up distracting you or anything. Alright. I open the book and start the prologue. I soon understand what Yuri means about reading in company. It's as if I can feel her presence over my shoulder as I read. It's not a particularly bad thing. Maybe a little distracting, but the feeling is somewhat comforting. Yuri is in the corner of my eye. I realize that she's not actually looking at her own book. I glance over. It looks like she's reading from my book instead. Sorry. I was just bathing in the feeling of your body heat. No, thank you. No, thank you. Yuri, you really apologize a lot, don't you? I do? Oh, I accidentally used Yuri's voice for me. Oops. I don't really mean to. Sorry. I mean... Here, this should work, right? I slide my desk until it's up against Yuri's, then hold my book more between the two of them. You know, for someone who apparently never leaves his room and doesn't have any friends, he's oddly charismatic and, like, good at talking to people. That seems kind of weird, right? He should be way worse at this. I suppose so. Yuri timidly closes her own copy. Once we lean in a little bit, our shoulders are almost touching. Feels like my left arm is in the way, so I instead use my right hand to hold the book open. I guess that makes it kind of difficult to turn the page. Here. Yuri takes her left arm and holds the left side of the book between her thumb and forefinger. I do the same with my right arm, on the right side of the book. That way, I turn a page, and Yuri slides it under her thumb after it flips to her side. But in holding it like this, we're huddled even closer together than before. It's actually kind of distracting me. It's as if I can feel the warmth on Yuri's face, and she's in the corner of my vision. Are you ready? Turn the page? Sorry. I think I got a bit distracted for a second. I glance over at Yuri's face again, and our eyes meet. I don't know how I'll be able to keep up with her. That's okay. You're not as used to reading, right? I don't mind being patient if it takes you a bit longer. It's probably the least I can do. Oh, she's so cute! Except for when she's being super fucking creepy. Since you've been so patient with me. Yeah. Thanks. We continue reading. Yuri no longer asks me if I'm ready to turn the page. Instead, I just assume she finishes the page before me, so I turn it by my own volition. We continue the first chapter in silence. Even so, turning each page almost feels like an intimate exchange. My thumb gently letting go of the page, letting it flutter over to her side as she catches it under her own thumb. Hey, Yuri. This might be a silly thought, but the main character kind of reminds me of you a little bit. No, I don't relate to this character at all. Something makes me think... I don't believe her. I don't believe her. You even called the story relatable. Definitely not. Really? I was just thinking the way she second guesses things she says and all that. That's what you were talking about. Sorry. I thought you meant something else about her. Something else? Never mind. We didn't even get that far yet. So I don't know why that came into my head. Yuri, are you feeling alright? Yuri's been a little fidgety ever since we started reading. You can rest if you're feeling sick or something. Your breathing is a little... My breathing? Yuri puts her hand on her chest as if to feel her heartbeat. I didn't even notice. Anyway, I'm fine. I just need some water. Alright, don't push yourself. Yuri stands up and practically rushes out of the classroom. What on earth was that about? Bug? Hi, Monica! Did something happen just now? I have no idea. Yuri was acting a little strange, I guess. So you don't know anything. Sorry, I can't say I do. Are you worried about her? Oh, no, not really. I was just making sure that you didn't do anything to her. No, nothing. Don't worry. I believe you, silly. Yuri just does this sometimes, so it's nothing alarming. All right, if you say so. Anyway, why don't we start sharing our poems with each other? Shouldn't we wait for Yuri? Well, she might be a while, so I just figured we'd get started without her. Is that okay? Yeah, I was just asking. I stand up. I make a mental note of where I left off in the book, then slip it back into my bag. Luckily, you just don't want to get rid of Yuri, honestly, because I was spending time with her. Who should I show my poem to first? It wants me to choose Monica, so I'm going to choose Monica. I should start with Monica, because I love her. Yesterday, she seemed eager to read my poem, and I want her to know that I'm putting in effort. Hi, Bug. Having a good time so far? Yeah. Good. Glad to hear it. By the way, since you're new and everything, if you ever have any suggestions for the club, like new activities or things we can do better, I'm always listening. Don't be afraid to bring things up, okay? She is always listening. I'm watching you. Always watching. Alright, I'll keep that in mind. Of course I'll be afraid to bring things up. I'm much better off just going with the flow until I'm more settled in. Anyway, want to share your poem with me? It's kind of embarrassing, but I guess I have to. Don't worry, Bug. We're all a little embarrassed today, you know? But it's that sort of barrier that we'll all learn to get past soon. Yeah, that's true. I hand Monica my poem. Great job, Bug. I was just going ooh in my head while reading it. It's really metaphorical. I'm not sure why, but I didn't expect you to go for something so deep. I guess I underestimated you. It's easiest for me to keep everyone's expectations low. That way, it always counts when I put in some effort. That's smart. That is smart. That's not very fair. Well, I guess it worked anyway. You know that Yuri likes this kind of writing, right? Writing that's full of imagery and symbolism. Sometimes I feel like Yuri's mind is just totally detached from reality. I don't mean that like it's a bad thing, though. But sometimes I get the impression that she's just totally given up on people. She spends so much time in her own head that it's probably a much more interesting place for her. But that's why she gets so happy when you treat her with a lot of kindness. I don't think she's used to being indulged like that. She must be really starved for social interaction, so don't blame her for coming on a little strongly. Monica, you're so mean! You're mean, Monica! Like earlier. I think if she gets too stimulated, she ends up withdrawing and looking for alone time. Suddenly, the door opens. Yuri! I'm back. Did I miss anything? Not really. Well, we all started sharing our poems with each other. Eh? Already? I'm sorry for being late. No need to apologize. We still have plenty of time, so I'm more glad that you took all the time you needed. Alright. Thanks, Monica. I suppose I should go get my poem now. Anyway, do you want to read my poem now? Of course I do, Monica. Don't worry, I'm not very good. You sound pretty confident for someone who claims not to be very good. Well, that's because I have to sound confident. That doesn't mean I always feel that way, you know? I see. Well, let's read it then. Hole in the wall. But he wasn't looking at me. Confused, I frantically glance at my surroundings, but my burned eyes can no longer see color. Are there others in this room? Are they talking? Or are they simply poems on flat sheets of paper? The sound of frantic scrawling playing tricks on my ears? The room begins to crinkle, closing in on me. The air I breathe dissipates before it reaches my lungs. I panic. There must be a way out. It's right there. He's right there. Swallowing my fears, I brandish my pen. So this is a sequel to The Hole in the Wall, which was her first poem a while ago. We'll have to read them together once we go back to the desktop. So, what do you think? It's very freeform, if that's what you call it. Sorry, I'm not really the right person to ask for feedback. It's okay. Yeah, that kind of style has gotten pretty popular nowadays. That is, a lot of poems have been putting emphasis on the timing between words and lines. When performed out loud, it can be really powerful. What was the inspiration behind this one? Well, I'm not sure if I know how to put it. I guess you could say that I had some kind of epiphany recently. It's been influencing my poems a bit. An epiphany? Yeah, something like that. I'm kind of nervous to talk about deep stuff like that, because it's kind of coming on strongly. Maybe after everyone is better friends with each other. Anyway, here's Monica's writing tip of the day. Sometimes when you're writing a poem or a story, your brain gets too fixated on a specific point. If you try so hard to make it perfect, then you'll never make any progress. Just forcing yourself to get something down on paper and tidy it up later. Another way to think about it is this. If you keep your pen in the same spot for too long, you'll just get a big dark puddle of ink. So just move your hand and go with the flow. That's my advice to you today. Thanks for listening. Oh, Monica, you're so cute. Who should I show my poem to next? It says I should show it to Yuri, so I'm gonna show it to Yuri. like it when her face looks like that. Her eyes freak me out. As Yuri reads the poem, I notice her eyes lighten. Exceptional. Eh? What was that? Huh? Did I say that out loud? Yuri first covers her mouth, but then ends up covering her whole face. Oh, he's going to hate me. You really didn't do anything wrong, Yuri. Eh? I guess you're right. What am I getting so nervous for? Yuri takes a breath. So, what kind of writing experience do you have? Your use of imagery and metaphors indicates you've written a lot of poetry before. Really? Wow, that's a huge compliment coming from you. This is actually my first time, really. Huh? Yuri stares at me blankly, then looks at my poem again. Well, I know that. I just meant, Yuri trails off, unable to find an excuse. She traces her finger along the words in the poem, as if breaking it down more thoroughly. Yeah, okay. This is the reason I was able to tell. It's just there are specific writing habits that are usually typical of new writers. And having been through that myself, I kind of learned to pick up on them. I think the most noticeable thing I recognize as new writers is that they try to make their style very deliberate. In other words, they tend to pick a writing style separate from the topic matter, and they form-fit the two together. The end result is that both the style and the expressiveness are weakened. Once Yuri finds her train of thought, it's as if her demeanor totally changes. Her stammering is completely gone, and she sounds like an expert. Of course, that's not something you could be blamed for. There are so many different skills and techniques that go into writing even a simple poem. Not just finding them and building them, but getting them to work together is probably the most challenging part. It might take you some time, but it all comes with practice, and learning by example, and trying new things. I also hope that everyone else in the club gives you valuable feedback. Natsuki can be a little biased, though. Biased? How? Well, never mind. I shouldn't be talking about people like that. Sorry. It's fine. I'm not sure if Yuri's apologizing to herself, to me, or to Natsuki. Do you mind if I read your poem now? Please do. I'd love to share my thought process behind it. Yuri smiles dreamily, as if that's a rare opportunity for her. Which itself is kind of funny. After all, isn't this supposed to be a literature club? Ghost under the light. The tendrils of my hair illuminate beneath the amber glow, bathing. It must be this one. The last remaining streetlight to have withstood the test of time. The last yet to be replaced by the sickening blue-green hue of the future. I bathe, calm, breathing air of the present but living in the past. The light flickers. I flicker back. I'm sorry I have such terrible handwriting. What? I wasn't thinking that at all. But it took you a long time to read. Well, I just don't read script very often. I actually think your handwriting is pretty. Eh? That's a relief. Also, I liked the poem. Even though it's short, it was really descriptive. It wasn't too short. I usually write longer poems. Not at all. I'm really glad you like it. I'll be honest. Since it's our first time sharing, I wanted to write something a little more mild. Something easy to digest, I suppose. Are you into ghosts, Yuri? Oh, she's into ghosts. Actually, this story isn't about a ghost at all, Bug. Really? I must have totally missed the point. Well, I suppose you did only glance over it after all. But remember that poets often express their own thoughts, feelings, and experiences in their work. They usually do more than tell a simple story or paint a picture. In this case, perhaps the subject of the poem is only being symbolically compared to a ghost, lingering in her last remaining place of comfort, unable to let go of the past, and soon to be left with nothing. That's a lot more solemn, putting it that way. I hadn't even thought of that. That's impressive. Eh? It's nothing, really. Yours was impressive too, so... Nah, if anything, I could probably learn a thing or two from you. You think so? Yeah, of course. You know, I was really nervous about doing all this, but in the end, I enjoyed it. I'm going to keep doing my best for you, Bug. For me? Girl, I met you yesterday. Me too. Who should I show my poem to next? Natsuki! Hate my poem. You're gonna hate it. Well, it's about what I expected from someone like you. That's a little blunt. Well, excuse me. It's not like I said it was bad. It just didn't evoke any emotions. So basically it's not cute enough for your tastes. Do you want to get smacked? I'll pass. Well, anyway, I guess I need to show you mine. Not that you'll like it. Eagles can fly. Monkeys can climb. Monkeys can climb. Crickets can leap. Horses can race. Owls can seek. Cheetahs can run. Eagles can fly. People can try, but that's about it. Yeah, I told you that you weren't gonna like it. I like it. What? Just be honest. I am. Why are you so convinced that I wouldn't like it? Well, because everyone in high school thinks that writing has to be all sophisticated and stuff. So people don't even take my writing seriously. But isn't the point of poems for people to express themselves? I'm reading too fast, aren't I? I can feel myself tripping over my words because I'm reading too fast. My theater teacher would be so disappointed in me. Your writing style wouldn't make your message any less valid. Yes, exactly. I like when it's easy to read, but it hits you hard. Like in this poem. Seeing everyone around you do great things can be really disheartening. So I decided to write about it. Yeah, I understand. But the other nice thing about simple writing is that it puts more weight onto the wordplay. Like, I set up for a rhyme at the end, but then made it fall flat on purpose. It helps bring out the feeling in the last line. So you did. I guess more went into it than I realized. That's what it means to be a pro. I'm glad you learned something. Didn't expect that from the youngest one here, did you? Yeah, guess not. I decided to humor her with that last comment. I don't really care how old everyone is, but if Natsuki is feeling proud, then I won't take that away from her. Oof. I guess that's everyone. I glance around the room. That was a little more stressful than I anticipated. It's as if everyone is judging me for my mediocre writing abilities. Nope. Bad. I don't like the key change like that. I don't like it. Even if they're just being nice, there's no way my poems can stand up to theirs. This is a literature club, after all. I sigh. I guess that's what I ended up getting myself into. Across the room, Monica is writing something in her notebook. My eyes land on Yuri and Natsuki. They gingerly exchange sheets of paper, sharing their respective poems. One second, I'm gonna take a drink of water before I've got to do this whole argument scene. Hydration. It saves your voice. Alright. As they read in tandem, I watch each of their expressions change. Natsuki's eyebrows furrow in frustration. Meanwhile, Yuri smiles sadly. What's with this language? Eh? Did you say something? Oh, it's nothing. Natsuki dismissively returns the poem to the desk with one hand. I guess you could say it's fancy. Thanks. Yours is cute. Cute? Did you completely miss the symbolism or something? It's clearly about the feeling of giving up. How can that be cute? I know that. I just meant the language, I guess? I was trying to say something nice. Eh? You mean you have to try that hard to come up with something nice to say? Thanks, but it really didn't come out nice at all. Natsuki, like, your comment did come out nice. Well, I do have a couple suggestions. Humph. If I was looking for suggestions, I would have asked someone who actually liked it. Which people did, by the way. Monica liked it, and Bug did too. So based on that, I'll gladly give you some suggestions of my own. First of all, excuse me, I appreciate the offer, but I've spent a long time establishing my writing style. I don't expect it to change anytime soon, unless of course I come across something particularly inspiring, which I haven't yet. And Bug liked my poem too, you know. He even told me he was impressed by it. Natsuki suddenly stands up. Oh? I didn't realize you were so invested in trying to impress our new member, Yuri. That's not what You're just... Yuri stands up as well. Maybe you're just jealous that Bug appreciates my advice more than he appreciated yours. Huh? And how do you know he didn't appreciate my advice more? Are you that full of yourself? No. If I was full of myself, I would deliberately go out of my way to make everything I do overly cutesy. Well, you know what? I was the one whose boobs magically grew a size bigger as soon as Bug started showing up. Natsuki, that's a little... This doesn't involve you taking out your own insecurities on others like that. You really act as young as you look, Natsuki. Oh no. Me? Look who's talking, you wannabe edgy bitch. Edgy? Sorry that my lifestyle is too much for someone of your mental age to comprehend. See? Just saying that proves my point. Most people learn to get over themselves after they graduate middle school, you know. If you want to prove anything, then stop harassing others with your sickening attitude. You think you can counterbalance your toxic personality just by dressing and acting cute? The only cute thing about you is how hard you try. Whoa, be careful, you might cut yourself on that edge, Yuri. Oh, my bad, you already do, don't you? Did you just accuse me of cutting myself? What the fuck is wrong with your head? Yeah, go on. Let Bug hear everything you really think. I'm sure he'll be head over heels for you after this. Suddenly Yuri turns towards me as if she just noticed I was standing here. Bug, she's just trying to make me look bad. That's not true. She started it. How did I get dragged? I can't read all that. I've got to pick one. It wants me to pick Yuri. I'm gonna pick Yuri. 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 Neither? Yuri? Yuri? Monica? Oh no. Hi, Monica. Hi. You're real close to me, Monica. I'm not sure if I like that so much. Can we keep moving maybe? You're real close. Hello? Oh, you creep me out, Monica. You're staring at me for a real long time. Hey, Bug. Why don't we step outside for a little bit? At least she's moving the words around her this time. Okay? Sorry about that. They really shouldn't have tried to get you involved. It's probably better for us to stay out of this. We'll go back inside once they're done yelling. Ahaha. Some president I am, right? I can't even confront my own club members properly. The music having stopped and everything when it sped up before. Oh, I don't like it. I don't like it. I just wish I was able to be a little more assertive sometimes. But I never have it in me to put my foot down against others. You understand, right? Anyway, if this makes you want to spend less time with the others, then that's fine. I'd be happy to spend time with you instead. Subtle. Suddenly, Natsuki runs out of the classroom. Oh, she's crying. She quickly runs away. Oh dear. Well, it looks like they're done. I didn't mean it. I didn't mean it. I didn't mean it. Yuri's rocking back and forth in her desk with her palms on her forehead. See, without saying, things really go to shit here. I'm gonna take another quick drink of water because that argument was really hard on my vocal cords. Okay. Yuri? I didn't mean it. I believe you. I have no idea what Yuri might have said to Natsuki. Or did. Bug, please don't hate me. Please. I'm not like this. There's something wrong with me today. It's fine, Yuri. We know you didn't mean it. Besides, I'm sure Natsuki will forget all about it by tomorrow. Completely. Anyway, the meeting is over, so you can go home now if you want. Yuri looks at me like she wants to say something, but she keeps glancing at Monika. You can go first, Monika. I'd like to stay a little bit longer. I'm the president, so I should be the last one out. I'll wait for you to be done. Well, I'm vice president, so please let me take that responsibility today. It kind of sounds like you don't want me around for something, Yuri. Monika, you are so mean. It's not that. It's not that. I didn't get much of a chance to discuss my book with Bug. It would just be embarrassing with you listening. I guess I don't really have a choice, do I? I'm sorry for causing trouble, but I really appreciate you understand. Monika's getting tired of this shit. Alright, well, we're doing Yuri. Let's try and do a perfect poem for her. It should be pretty easy, right? After image. Universe. Sensation. Inferno. Entropy. Crimson. Meager. Horror. Unrestrained. Contamination. Portrait. Vitality. Intellectual. Melancholy. Uncontrollable. Incapable. All of these look like Natsuki words. Death. Massacre. Perfect poem for Yuri. Do I not get the achievement? I guess it doesn't count in the second half of the game. I'll have to do it in the first half. Okay. Another day passes, and it's time for the club meeting already. I've gotten a little more comfortable here over the past couple of days. Entering the club room, the usual scene greets me. Welcome back, Bug. She's struggling. Hi, Yuri. Where's the rest of you? I'm not sure if it's me or if it's Yuri's expression. She doesn't have an expression. But the weight of yesterday's quarrel still hangs in the air a little. Oh, there's her expression. Oof. Scary. Yuri glances over her shoulder, looking around the room. Natsuki is reading manga at a desk. And surprisingly, Monika isn't here yet. Suddenly, Yuri takes my arm and pulls me to the corner of the room. About yesterday, I really need to apologize. Nothing like that has ever happened before. And something just came over me, I guess. And I wasn't acting mentally sound. Please don't think we're usually like this. Not just me, but Natsuki as well. Yuri, I'm happy that you were considerate and apologized. You don't have to worry too much. Even though I've only been here a couple days, I could tell something was off yesterday. Maybe we were just a little extra sensitive because it was our first time sharing poems. But whatever it was, it didn't make me think any less of you. I had already decided there's no way you can be a bad person. Oh, Bug is down bad. Not me, Bug. That Bug. And now that you're apologizing, I know you didn't really mean it. Bug. Don't say those kinds of things so frankly. They make me a little too happy. I'm really glad that you're such an understanding person. And I'm really glad that you joined this club. Everything is a little bit brighter with you around, and... sorry, what am I saying right now? It's just... Hey, have you guys seen Monika? No, I haven't. I was also kind of wondering where she was. Man, Yuri, I'm guessing you haven't either? Yuri is clearly taken aback by how calmly Natsuki is addressing her. No, I haven't. Jeez, this isn't like her at all. I know it's stupid, but I can't help but worry a little bit. What? Why are you looking at me like that? Natsuki, about yesterday. I just wanted to apologize. I promise I didn't mean any of the things I said. And I'll do my best to stay under control from now on. So, Yuri, what the heck are you talking about? Did you do something yesterday? Jeez. Whatever's on your mind, I'm sure it was nothing. I don't even remember anything bad happening. You're the kind of person who worries too much about the little things, aren't you? I don't like it when it does the black around the letters. That's freaky as hell. But... Nibble, Steel, Clock, Blind Sight, Life 9, Anon, Rectipitality. Faultlessly offered Scleromalacia? Nade, Cathlicate. No. And the mouth? The human mouth? Oh, okay. I'll accept your apology anyway, if it helps you feel better about it. Besides, it's kinda nice to hear, because I was always afraid you secretly hated me or something like that. No, not at all. I don't hate you. Well, you're kind of weird, but I don't hate you either. Natsuki turns to me. You're still on trial, though. Hey. Suddenly the door swings open. Sorry, I'm super sorry. There you are. I didn't mean to be late. I hope you guys weren't worried or anything. Nah. Well, Natsuki was. I was not. What took you so long, anyway? Well, my last period today was study hall. To be honest, I kind of just lost track of time. That makes no sense, though. You would have heard the bell ring, at least. I must not have heard it, since I was practicing piano. Piano? I wasn't aware you played music as well, Monica. Don't give me more credit than I deserve. I guess I've been practicing for a while now, but I'm still not really good yet. Still, that must require a lot of dedication. So I'm still impressed. Aw, well, thanks, Yuri. You should play something for us sometime. That's... Monica looks at me. Well, I am working on writing a song, but it's not quite done yet. Maybe once I get a little bit better, I will. That sounds cool. I look forward to it. Is that so? In that case, I won't let you down, bug. Monica smiles sweetly. Every time I just imagine her going shoved and, like, pushing the others out of the way. I didn't mean any pressure or anything like that. Don't worry. I was hoping that I could share it with you anyway. I guess that's why I've been practicing so much recently. I see. I'm not sure if Monica was referring to the whole club or just me. In that case, best of luck. Thanks. So, I didn't miss anything, did I? Not really. I choose not to bring up anything that the three of us talked about. Besides, Natsuki had already run off into the closet. Bug, since your compliments put me in a good mood, I was wondering if you would like to spend some time together today. I mean, in the club. Yeah, definitely. I planned on it anyway. Okay. Her happy face freaks me the fuck out, I'm not gonna lie to you. With the eyes, she creeps me out. She creeps me out. Can we start now? Let's find a place to sit. I'm being a little forceful, aren't I? I'm sorry. My heart just won't stop pounding for some reason. Don't worry about it. If anything, it's nice to see you have so much energy. Yeah, but I need to try to calm down. I won't be able to focus on reading like this. Take your time. Yuri takes a deep breath, then pulls a copy of the book out of her bag. Actually, I have a request. Do you mind if I make some tea first? Not at all. Thanks very much. If there's one thing that can make my reading time here any better, it's a nice cup of tea. Not to mention for yourself as well. Yuri stands up and makes her way to the closet. I follow and watch as she retrieves a small water pitcher from the shelf, the kind with a filter inside. Can you hold this for a second? Sure. Yuri hands me the water pitcher and also fetches an electric kettle. I'm going to plug this in at the teacher's desk, and then I'll go get some water. She walks past me and sets the kettle down on the teacher's desk. I simply watch her movements. To my surprise, the way she moves really contrasts her speaking mannerisms. Especially because of her long legs, Yuri appears elegant and methodical. Okay, may I have the water pitcher? Thanks. I'll be right back. I might as well walk with you. That's okay. You stay here. It won't take long. Pitcher in hand, Yuri hurries out of the classroom. Did Yuri leave you again? No, it's not like that this time. She's just filling up the water pitcher to make tea. Oh, okay. Sorry for misunderstanding. 10 minutes pass. Yuri said it wouldn't take long. Is something holding her up? I'm bored just waiting here, so I decided to go look for her. Let's see. The most logical place for Yuri to be would be the nearest water fountain. I start heading down the hallway. What's that noise? It's coming from around the corner. It sounds like breathing. A sharp inhale, like someone is sucking air through their teeth. Are they in pain? I reach the corner and peer around it. Yuri? Alright, warning guys. Yeah? With the bleeding cuts all up and down her arms, too. And we're rewinding. I'm back. Thanks for waiting patiently. Bug, do you like oolong tea? You were just cutting yourself, girl. Don't act so calm. Yeah. Anything's fine. Very well. Yuri sets the temperature on the kettle to 200 degrees. Now it's time to get the teapot. You really do this properly, don't you? Of course. I shouldn't do any less when I'm making tea for others. Even if I'm not an expert on tea or anything. In that case, you'll only be even more impressed. Perhaps I will. Yuri fetches the teapot and begins measuring the tea leaves. To my surprise, she even starts humming a little to herself. You must be in a good mood now. Is that so? I was letting it show. And you noticed. I was doing a bit of thinking, and I decided that I would try expressing myself a little bit more. It turns out it's not very hard for me to do, when it's you who's around, anyway. That's great, Yuri. Just don't push yourself too much. You're always worrying about me, Bug. This is moving really fast. I feel like we need to take a step back from our relationship. It's very endearing. Yuri wasn't kidding. I don't even know if I can keep up with this. I watch Yuri pour a cup of tea for each of us. Bug, I have another request. Do you mind if we sit on the floor today? Why's that? It's a little bit easier on my back. I can reach my back against the wall rather than bending over at my desk. Sorry, I didn't realize. No worries. I just have back pain fairly regularly, so I do my best to manage it. Is that so? I wonder why that is. It's most likely because of your posture, right? Always hunched over like that while reading? Yes! I have terrible reading posture. It's her boobs. They're huge. So that's why we should sit on the floor. Fair enough. I'll go ahead and get the book. I retrieved the book from my bag. Speaking of posture, I should fix mine. Okay. I have some chocolate as well. It's a bag of small chocolate candies. I take it, since it'll go well with the tea. Yuri and I then sit against the wall, teacups at our sides. As if in sync, we assume the same reading position as last time, each one holding half of the book. Except this time, our bodies are even closer to each other. I can't see too well. Yuri slides closer until our shoulders are touching. How am I supposed to focus on reading like this? Yuri was always kind of cute, but when she's being less apprehensive, it's almost more than I can handle. Your teacup? Yuri hands me my teacup. Holding it with my hand that's not holding the book, I end up in a position that makes it even harder to focus. Because now I need to worry about making sure I don't accidentally touch her chest. Meanwhile, Yuri hasn't noticed a single thing. She wears her intense reading expression, and I can only presume the world around her has faded away. I use all my willpower to focus on reading. After a few minutes, I finally manage to relax a little. I put the teacup between my legs and fumble with the chocolate wrapper. Sorry. I briefly let go of the book to finish opening the wrapper. You can have as much as you want. That's okay. I won't take any. Are you sure? Well, if I touch it, then I might get smudges on the pages. You're right. I didn't even think about that. My bad. No need to apologize. I'll hold the book, okay? Are you sure? Of course. Oh, she's so pretty. She's so pretty. Look at her, pretty girl. Yuri opens the book with both hands. She holds it so that I don't have any harder of a time reading from it. But as a result, her left arm is practically resting on top of my leg. Well, in that case, Yuri is already totally focused on reading again. I take a chocolate candy and pop it into my mouth. Then I take another chocolate, and I hold it up to Yuri. She doesn't even look away from the book. She simply parts her lips as if the situation was completely natural. But that means I can't stop here. I apprehensively place the chocolate in her mouth. Just like that, Yuri closes her lips over it. Yuri's expression suddenly breaks. Did I just... Yuri looks at me like she needs to confirm what just happened. Oh, she's so cute! She is so cute! Ah! I love you! You're adorable! Bug. Sorry. I guess I shouldn't have done that. Yuri starts to breathe heavily. I can't. Bug. Suddenly, Yuri forcefully grabs my arm and jerks me to my feet. My teacup gets knocked over. Bug? My heart won't stop pounding, Bug. Oh no, that's creepy. I can't calm down. I can't focus on anything anymore. Can you feel it, Bug? Yuri suddenly presses her hand against her chest. Why is this happening to me? I don't like this. I don't like this. I feel like I'm losing my mind. I can't make it stop. Don't look at me like that. It even makes me not want to read. I just want to look at you. No! 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 Oh no, I don't like this. I don't like this. Why have I committed myself to reading her breathy little voice? I don't like this. I don't like this. Please stop. Oh no, 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 no. No, 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 no. Thank you, Monica, my savior. Oh my God. God, Monica, thank you. Thank you, Monica. Thank you, Monica. I was so scared. It's time to share poems. Who should I show my poem to first? It wants me to start with Yuri. I don't know if I want to... I guess I want to get it over with because I don't want to be near Yuri anymore. I've been waiting for this. Let's see what you've written for today. Yuri stares at the poem with a surprised expression on her face. Do you like it? Bug, this one might be even better than yesterday's. How did you even pick up on this so quickly? Just yesterday I was telling you the kind of techniques worth practicing. Maybe that's why. You did a good job explaining. I really wanted to try giving it more imagery. Yuri visibly swallows. Even her hands appear sweaty. That makes me so happy. It's so amazing to feel like I'm valued, Bug. Everything that you write is a treasure to me. My heart pounds just holding it. I want to write a poem about this feeling. Is that bad, Bug? I'm not being weird, right? You're being weird. Back off. I'm having a harder time than usual concealing my emotions. I'm kind of embarrassed. But right now, I just want you to read my poem too. Okay? I don't like this. Wheel. A rotating wheel, turning an axle, grinding, bolt head, linear gearbox, falling sky, 7 holy stakes, a docked ship, a portal to another world, a thin rope tied to a thick rope. A love? A torn harness. Parabolic gearbox, expanding universe, time controlled by slipping cogwheels, existence of God, swimming with open water in all directions, drowning, a prayer written in blood, a prayer written in time-devouring snakes with human eyes, a thread connecting all living human eyes, a kaleidoscope of holy stakes, exponential gearbox, a sky of exploding stars, God disproving the existence of God, a wheel rotating in 6 dimensions, 40 gears in a ticking clock, a clock that ticks 1 second for every rotation of the planet, a clock that ticks 40 times every time it ticks every second time, a bolt head of holy stakes tied to the existence of a docked ship to another world, a kaleidoscope of blood written in clocks, a time-devouring prayer connecting a sky of 40 gears and open human eyes in all directions, breathing gearbox, breathing bolt head, breathing ship, breathing portal, breathing stakes, breathing God, breathing blood, breathing holy stakes, breathing human eyes, breathing time, breathing prayer, breathing sky, breathing wheel. It doesn't really matter what it's about. My mind has been a little hyperactive lately, so I had to take it out on your pen. On my pen? That is, a pen fell out of your backpack yesterday, so I took it home for safekeeping, and I just really like the way that it writes. So I wrote this poem with it. And now you're touching it. I'm okay. What did I just... Can we pretend this conversation never happened? She's freaking me out. You can keep the poem, though. Who should I show my poem to next? It doesn't seem to matter, so Monica? Bug, I think you saw something earlier that you weren't supposed to see. Monica, I saw a lot of things I wasn't supposed to see. I didn't want to see anything I saw today. Okay? I didn't want to see any of it. I didn't want to have to tell you this, but I don't think I have a choice. It's getting kind of dangerous for you to spend so much time with Yuri. I don't know why, but she seems pretty easily excitable when she's around you, which shouldn't be a problem in itself, but when Yuri gets too excited, she finds a place to hide and starts cutting herself with a pocket knife. Isn't that kind of messed up? She even brings a different one to school every day, like she has a collection or something. I mean, it's definitely not because she's depressed or anything like that. I think she just gets some kind of high from it. It might even be like a sexual thing, but the point is, you've kind of been enabling her. I'm not saying it's your fault though, but I guess that's why I had to explain it all to you. So I think if you keep your distance, that would probably be best for her. While you're at it, don't be shy to spend a little bit more time with me. To put it lightly, I at least have it together in the head, and I know how to treat my club members. Monica, I love you so much. I don't think you have it together in the head though, I really don't think you have it together. But anyway, you want to read my poem now? I like the way this one turned out, so I hope you do too. Save me. The colors, they won't. Bright, beautiful colors. Flashing, expanding, piercing. Red, green, blue, endless cacophony of meaningless noise. The noise, it won't stop. Fighting, grating, squeaking, screeching, piercing, sine, cosine, tangent. Like playing a chalkboard on a turntable. Like playing a knife on a breathing rib cage. This poem of meaningless. Delete her. I like that. Sorry, I know it's kind of abstract. I'm just trying to, well, never mind. There's no point in explaining. Anyway, here's Monica's writing tip of the day. Sometimes you'll find yourself facing a difficult decision. When that happens, don't forget to save your game. You never know when, who am I talking to? Can you hear me? Tell me you can hear me. Anything. Please help me. Okay. That's my advice for today. Thanks for listening. Monica, I want to help you. I want to save you. Who should I show my poem to next? Natsuki. I liked your last one better. Really? Well, yeah, last one had some Natsuki words. Well, yeah, I could tell you were a little more daring with this one, but you're really not good enough for that yet. It fell flat. That may be true, but I just wanted to try something different. I'm still figuring this all out. Fair enough, you're still new to this, so I wouldn't expect you to find your style right away. I mean, everyone in the club writes really differently from each other. Maybe you'll find a little influence from all of us. For instance, I noticed that you were spending some time with Yuri today. Not that I care who you spend your time with. After all, I was taught never to expect anything from anybody. So it's not like I was waiting for you or anything. Why would you be waiting for me? Still, you should at least look over my poem. You'll probably be able to learn something from it. Amy likes spiders. You know what I heard about Amy? Amy likes spiders. Icky, wriggly, hairy, ugly spiders. That's why I'm not friends with her. Amy has a cute singing voice. I heard her singing my favorite love song. Every time she sang the chorus, my heart would pound to the rhythm of the words. But she likes spiders. That's why I'm not friends with her. One time, I hurt my leg really bad. Amy helped me up and took me to the nurse. I tried not to let her touch me. She likes spiders, so her hands are probably gross. That's why I'm not friends with her. Amy has a lot of friends. I always see her talking to people. She probably talks about spiders. What if her friends start to like spiders too? That's why I'm not friends with her. It doesn't matter if she has other hobbies. It doesn't matter if she keeps it private. It doesn't matter if it doesn't hurt anyone. It's gross. She's gross. The world is better off without spider lovers. And I'm gonna tell everyone. Not bad, right? It's quite a bit longer than yesterday's. Yesterday's was way too short. I was just warming up. I hope you didn't think that was the best I could do. No, of course not. Anyway, the message is pretty straightforward in this poem. I doubt I have to explain it. Like, anyone would agree that the subject of this poem is an ignorant jerk. Everyone has some kind of weird hobby or guilty pleasure. Jen Salvato said gay rights. Something that you're afraid if people found out, they'd make fun of you or think less of you. But that just makes people stupid. Who cares what someone likes as long as they're not hurting anyone and it makes them happy? I think people really need to learn to respect others for liking weird things. Such as two of the girls in this very club, whom I respectfully won't name. There's only 2 other girls in the club. Kind of ironic that even in my one place of comfort, I can't even have people respect me. Geez, now you're making me complain too much. What did I do? For what it's worth, I respect you. Well, I guess thanks. But it's kind of obvious that you respect Yuri more, so... We're done sharing, so you can leave now. Well, you've unlocked a special poem. Would you like to read it? Yes, I would. Stare at the dot to reveal a special message. I'm staring at the dot, but I don't see a special... I love you. Aww! Aw, I love you too, special dot. Is that blood? This is terrible. Okay, everyone. We're all done reading each other's poems, right? Can I get out of the blood world, please? I want to be out of this blood world. Oh no, gross wet sounds. We have something we need to go over today, so if everyone can come sit at the front of the room, gross wet sounds, I want it to be done. Is this about the festival? Well, sort of. I want the gross wet sounds to be done. Please, I don't like this. Ugh, do we really have to do something for the festival? It's not like we can put together anything good in just a few days. We'll just end up embarrassing ourselves instead of getting any new members. I don't like this, guys. That's a concern of mine as well. We okay? What happened here? Hello? Oh, thank God, no more blood. Okay. I don't really do well with last-minute preparations. Don't worry so much. We're going to keep it simple, okay? Look, I know everyone's been a little more lively ever since Bug joined and we've started with some club activities, but this isn't the time for us to become complacent. We still only have 4 members, and festivals are our only real chance to find more, you know? What's so great about getting new members anyway? We already have enough to be considered an official club. More members will just mean everything gets noisier and more difficult to manage. Natsuki, I don't think you're looking at it the right way at all. Don't you want to share your passion with as many people as you can? To inspire them to find the same feelings that brought you here in the first place? The Literature Club should be a place where people can express themselves like they can't do anywhere else. It should be a place so intimate that you never want to leave. I know you feel that way too. I know we all do. So that's why we should work hard to put something together for the festival, even if it's something small. Right, Bug? Oh, come on. You can't take advantage of Bug to agree with you just because he doesn't know how to say no to anything. That's fair. I don't know how to say no to anything. Look, Monica, do you really think any of us here joined the club with other people in mind? Yuri never even talked until Bug joined. As for me, I just like it better here than I do at home. And Bug is even passionate about literature in the first place. And that's everyone. Sorry, but you're really the only one who's so interested in finding new members. The rest of us are fine like this. I know you're president and all, but you should really consider our opinions for once. She's kind of right. I feel bad for Monica, though, because I love her. Monica is clearly taken aback by Natsuki's words. That's not true at all. I'm sure Yuri and Bug want to get more members, too. Right? I don't know about Yuri, but I'm kind of indifferent. If I showed as much enthusiasm as Monica wanted, then I would probably be lying. Still, if it's up to me to rescue this situation... no. Natsuki's right, isn't she? This club... it's nothing more than a place for a few people to hang out. Why did I think that everyone here saw it the same way as I did? But that doesn't mean we're against getting new members or anything. Bug, why did you even join this club? What were you hoping to get out of it? Well, that's not really something I can be honest about, is it? In fact, if I remember, you weren't even given a choice not to join. Monica sits down and stares at her desk. What's the point of all this, anyway? What if starting this club was a mistake? Oh, Monica, no, baby! Now you've done it, Natsuki. What, me? I just spoke my mind. Is it a crime to be honest? It's not about being honest. It's about word choice. Besides, you have no right to speak for everyone else in the club like that. You don't understand at all. I just want a place that feels nice to hang out with a few friends. Is there a problem with the club being that for me? There aren't many other places like that for me. And now Monica wants to take it away from me. She's not taking anything away. No, Bug. It's not the same. It won't be the same with the direction she wants to take it. If I wanted that, then I could have just joined any other stupid club. But this one, I mean, at least for a little bit of time, things were nice. Natsuki starts packing up her things. I'm going home. I feel like I don't belong here right now. Natsuki. Natsuki ignores Yuri and walks right out of the classroom. This is bad. I don't know what to do. Well, do you have an opinion on the festival? I don't know. I'm kind of indifferent, I guess. Who cares about that obnoxious brat? I mean, I don't like that. I like how nice and quiet the club is right now. And I'm just happy with you here. But still, I'm the vice president. It's not right for me to ignore my responsibilities like that. Nobody would cry if she killed herself. Yuri, stop it! No, don't like that. Blech. I should do my best to consider everyone's perspective and make the decision that's right for the club. What about you, Bug? What do you want to get out of this club? Yuri repeats the same question as Monica. I said giving an indirect answer is better than nothing. I think the most important thing is for everyone to get along, and for the club to provide something that you can't get anywhere else. I don't think it's about how many members, but rather the quality of each member. That's what will end up making the Literature Club a special place. I see. I really agree with you. Each member contributes their own qualities in a special way. I don't like that. I don't like it. She's crying blood. With each change in members, the identity of the club as a whole will change too. I don't think that's necessarily a bad thing. Stop it! Stop it with the blood in your eye! Stepping out of your comfort zone once in a while. So, if you would like to help Monica with the festival, then I'm on your side as well. Alright. Well, maybe we can all talk to Natsuki tomorrow. Yuri nods. Hey, Yuri. Eh? I know things were a little awkward yesterday. But I feel like you deserve to know that I still think you're a wonderful vice president. And also, a wonderful friend. Monica, I want to do everything I can to make this the best club ever. Okay? Me too. Yeah. Let's all go home for today. We'll all talk about the festival tomorrow. Okay. I look forward to it. Shall we go, Bug? Please don't take this the wrong way, but I'm going to chat a little bit with Bug before we leave. Just to see what he thinks of his time here and all that. It's important to me, as president. Yuri looks a little troubled, but she doesn't protest. Oh, thank God. Thank you, Monica. I don't want to go with her. Okay. I trust your judgment, Monica. In that case, I'll see the two of you tomorrow. See you tomorrow. Monica waves as Yuri exits the classroom. Phew. Things have been a bit hectic lately, haven't they? Bug, I just wanted to make sure you're enjoying your time at this club. I would really hate to see you unhappy. I feel kind of like I'm responsible for that, as president. And I really do care about you, you know? Oh, the music cut. And I don't like seeing the other girls give you a hard time. With how mean Natsuki is and everything, and Yuri being a little bit, you know. Sometimes it feels like you and I are the only real people here. You know what I mean? But it's weird because in all the time we've been here, we've hardly gotten to spend any time together. I mean, I guess it's technically only been a couple days. Sorry, I didn't mean to say something weird. There are just some things I've been hoping to talk about with you. Things I know only you could understand. So that's why— Wait, not yet! No! Stop it! I think we should do a Natsuki poem this time. Because Yuri's freaking me the fuck out. Like, actually. Giggle. Bubbles. Puppy. Pink. Shopping. Charm. Sunny. Email. Ribbon. Oh, that was Monica! Shit, Monica likes her? Play. Candy. Hope. No, hope was a Yuri word? Shit. Okay. Smile. Skirt. Bouncy. Bouncy is a Monica word? Bunny. Socks. Hair. Strawberry. I have a strawberry tattoo, by the way. Look at that. Promise. That's not Suki. Okay. Hi, Bug. I've been waiting for you. No, I did a Natsuki poem. Are you ready to continue reading? I brought my best tea today. Monica! I told you not to— Ugh. Is she really late again? Inconsiderate as usual, Natsuki. Excuse me? Must you always interrupt my conversations with your incessant yelling? What are you talking about? You say that like I do it on a regular basis or something. I just wasn't paying attention, okay? I'm sorry. Seriously, what's gotten into you lately? Me? Nothing. Is it really that bad? See, it is something. I'll get over it. It's not even anything noteworthy. I've just been feeling a little on edge lately. Anyway, we don't need to talk about it. Well, I just felt like I needed to bring it up. It's not like I really care or anything. Aw, man, I'm the last one here again. Well, Bug just walked in too. Were you practicing piano again? Yeah. You must have a lot of determination. Starting this club and still trying to make time for piano. Well, maybe not determination, but I guess passion. It motivates me to work hard for the festival and, right. I forgot. About that, Natsuki. We were all talking yesterday and, well, we decided that we would like to support the festival as well. However, I understand how you feel about not wanting the club to change. I think we all kind of feel that way. So as long as we're all working together, this club will never become something we don't want. Also, if you help us out with the festival, Then I'll buy you a new manga. Sorry, that last part was really funny. Look, I did some thinking about yesterday. I was a little more hostile than I meant to be. I guess I really felt threatened or something. But I know this is something we're doing together. And I remember wouldn't hurt, as long as they're cool. And I guess another girl would be nice this time. But more importantly, I would hate to see the event suck just because I chose to back out. I'm pro, you know. So I'm gonna help too, and we'll make sure it's done right. Thank goodness. Isn't that great, Monica? Monica? Yeah, that's wonderful. It wouldn't be the same without you, Natsuki. Anyway, Bug, what do you want to do today? I was thinking we already have plans today. No, let me hang out with Monica! Let me hang out with Monica! I want to hang out with Monica! Is that so, Yuri? That's correct. Bug is already engaged in a novel that we're reading together. Aren't you glad I've already gotten him into literature, Monica? I suppose. I was just... Actually, it doesn't matter. It really doesn't. You guys can do whatever you want. Yes! Thank you for understanding, Monica. I don't want to read with Yuri anymore! I don't want to! I don't like her! I wanted to hang out with Natsuki! I want to hang out with Monica! Please! Actually, I have a request. Do you mind if I make some tea first? Not at all. I'm scared of her at this point. Thanks very much. If there's one thing that can make my reading time here any better, it's a nice cup of tea. Did we have this conversation yesterday? Not to mention for yourself as well. Yuri stands up and makes her way to the closet. I follow and watch as she retrieves a small water pitcher from the shelf, the kind with the filter inside. We did this yesterday! Can you hold this for a second? Sure. Yuri hands me the water pitcher and also fetches an electric kettle. I'm going to plug this in at the teacher's desk, and then I'll go get some water. She walks past me and sets the kettle down on the teacher's desk. I simply watch her movements. To my surprise, the way she moves really contrasts her speaking mannerisms. Did we forget yesterday happened? This is exactly what happened yesterday. Especially because of her long legs, Yuri appears elegant and methodical. Okay, may I have the water pitcher? Thanks, I'll be right back. I might as well walk with you. That's okay. You stay here. It won't take long. Pitcher in hand, Yuri hurries out of the classroom. Did Yuri leave you again? No, it's not like that this time. She's just filling up the water pitcher to make tea. Oh, okay. Sorry for misunderstanding. This is the same thing. Why is the same thing happening? 10 minutes pass. Yuri said it wouldn't take long. Is something holding her up? I'm bored just waiting here, so I decided to go look for her. Didn't we learn our lesson? Let's see. The most logical place for Yuri to be would be the nearest water fountain. I start heading down the hallway. What's that noise? It's coming from around the corner. It sounds like breathing. A sharp inhale, like someone is sucking the air through their teeth. Are they in pain? I reach the corner and peer around it. Yuri? Yeah? Yep, and we rewind. Black screen? No! 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 No, I don't like that. I don't like it at all. Thank you for that. Was okay. Okay. Wait. How did I... Sorry, I just had a really weird deja vu. Yeah, I've been having some deja vu lately too. This hasn't happened before or anything, right? My head has been a little fuzzy lately. I hope it hasn't been really showing or anything. I would hate for you to think I'm weird just after we started spending time together. I mean, everyone has a few unusual things about them. No. No. No, thank you. I don't want this to be what is happening right now. I don't want that to be the case. Don't like this at all. No, thank you. But expressing those things so soon after meeting someone is usually seen as inappropriate or unlikable. At least that's what I've discovered. When I was a bit younger, I think I would come on really strongly and get a little too intense. It made people not want to be around me. So I started hating those things about myself. My obsession with certain hobbies, and the way I can't control myself when I get too excited about something. So I eventually stopped trying to talk to people. If nobody could ever like me for the things that matter most to me, then it's just easier if I close myself off. But recently, something's been wrong. I don't know what it is. But every time we come to the club, my heart starts to go crazy. Like it's going to rip out of my chest. It overwhelms me with energy and emotions that I can't let out. It's been making me do weird things. I don't know why it's happening. Bug? Is it just me, or has Monica been acting a little off lately? And the music stops. I don't like that. She's always been a sweetheart ever since I joined the club. Recently, I've been feeling something sharp whenever she's around. I'm not crazy, right? Oh, you're crazy, girl. You're crazy. Please tell me I'm not. I couldn't say anything before because she's always listening. But finally, we're alone. Can we just stay here for a while? Yeah. No, don't do this to me again. I just want to stay here. Just the two of us. We can stay here until the club ends. No, I don't like this. And then we'll have the club room all to ourselves. Nobody to interfere with our reading time. No! Nobody make me feel like stabbing myself in the throat. Oh, no, thank you. Is that Monica? Is Monica showing up? Can you guys see that? That was a joke. Just a joke. Monica. Save me, Monica. I do like knives, though. Sounds strange, but you wouldn't understand if you've never seen how beautiful they can be. Nope, with the eyes. I don't like it. I don't like it. I have an idea. Why don't you come to my house sometime? I can show you my collection. I've got them all from various artisans. I make sure to give them all their fair share of use. Monica, save me! I don't want them to get lonely or anything. Nobody deserves to be lonely. Nobody. And that's why I'm so happy you joined the literature club, Bug. Now we don't need to be lonely anymore. No, with the eye! Monica, save me! Because we have each other. Every day. That's all we need. You know what? Let's quit the literature club. There's no need for us to be around Monica's slimy tongue anymore. Monica, save me! Not to mention that other pathetic child. We can walk home together every day after school, and read together, eat together, sleep together. Okay. Doesn't that sound perfect? It's everything we could ever want. Isn't that why you joined the club in the first place? It's almost like it was fate. With the eyes, no! Fate that we would meet each other. And now we get to be happy, and now we get the happy ending that we have been patiently waiting years for. Will you do that with me, Bug? Well, who should I show my poem to first? Yuri, so I can get away from her. Thank you for saving me, Monica. Thank you. Finally. Ahaha. Yuri holds my poem to her face and takes a deep breath. No, girl, no. I love it. I love everything about it. You didn't even read it. Bug, I want to take this home. Will you let me keep it? Please? Sure, I don't care. Ahaha. You're too nice to me, Bug. I've never met anyone as nice as you. I could die. No, not really, but I just don't know how to describe it. It's okay to be feeling this way, right? It's not bad, right? Girl, stop that. Stop it. Yuri holds my poem to her chest. I'm going to take this home with me and keep it in my room. I hope that it makes you feel good when you think about me having it. I'll take good care of it. I'll even touch myself while reading it over and over. I'll give myself paper cuts so your skin oil enters my bloodstream. Girl! You can have my poem too. Besides, after you read it, I know you're really going to want to keep it. I don't want to keep it. I don't want to read it. Here, take it. I can't wait any longer. Hurry, read it. I can't make any words out of this. Definitely blood on it. I don't know what that yellow thing is, and I'm kind of scared to ask. A little bit worried it's piss. Nope! 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 Do you like it? I wrote it for you. In case you couldn't tell, the poem is about More importantly, I've endowed it with my scent. That's piss, isn't it? See, aren't I the most thoughtful person in the club? I think I'm going to vomit. I didn't like this. Who should I show my poem to next? Natsuki. What? You gave your poem to Yuri? So I should have done Yuri last. Gross. What is it with you two? It's not like I wanted to read it anyway. It's just pissing me off a little bit that you didn't even think to show me at all. Ugh. Okay. I guess I'm gonna share my poem with you anyway. I didn't really have a choice. I really hate that I have to do this. But unfortunately, I don't have much of a choice. Just read it carefully, okay? Then you can go away. I don't know how else to bring this up, but there's been something I've been worried about. Yuri's been acting kind of strange lately. You've only been here a few days, so you may not know what I mean, but she's not normally like this. She's always been quiet and polite and attentive, things like that. Okay, this is really embarrassing, but I'm forcing myself to suck it up. The truth is, I'm really worried about her, but if I try talking to her, she'll just get mad at me again. I don't know what to do. I think you're the only person that she'll listen to. I don't know why, but please try to do something. Maybe you can convince her to talk to a therapist? I've always wanted to try being better friends with Yuri, and it really hurts me to see this happening. I know I'm gonna hate myself later for admitting that, but right now, I don't care. I just feel so helpless. So please, see if you can do something to help. I don't want anything bad to happen to her. I'll make you cupcakes if I have to. Just please try to do something. As for Monica, I don't know why, but she's been really dismissive about this. It's like she just wants us to ignore it. So I'm mad at her right now, and that's why I'm coming to you about this. Don't let her know I wrote this. Just pretend like I gave you a really good poem, okay? I'm counting on you. Thanks for reading. I changed my mind. Ignore everything you just read. Her face is gone. There's no point in trying to do anything. It's just Yuri's own fault that she's so unlikable. Can you hear me, Bug? If you would just spend more time with Monica, all these problems would go away. I would spend more time with Monica if I could. I can't. Yuri and I are too messed up for someone as wonderful as you. I just think of Monica from now on. Just Monica. Just Monica. Just Monica. Just Monica. Just Monica, okay? I would love to just think about Monica. Just Monica. Who should I show my poem to next? Monica! Okay. Don't say I didn't warn you, Bug. No? Oh. Hi, I arrived in time to hear you read that poem and just letting you know you're a heck of a reader. This voice act. Oh, thank you! That's so sweet. It's the high school theater classes and my mom teaching me how to read books mostly. I love reading stuff out loud. I do it for fun. So I'm glad that I could, be good at that. Also, welcome to the chat. Ashtonia? That's a pretty name. I like that. I'm glad to have you here. We're about to get really fucked up. I don't know what I should press. Yes? I can't convince myself to go to therapy when I'm the happiest I've ever been. I'd rather keep this up until I blow my cover and someone takes me to the emergency room. Oh, girl, no. That was fantastic. Really, that was exactly how the poem felt. Thank you. So day 2, huh? Yeah. We're about to finish. Well, not finish, but maybe close to finish. This is actually Doki Doki Literature Club Plus. We're about to get to the part where, I'm not sure if you've played before. I don't want to spoil anything if you haven't. I'm assuming you have if you're watching a stream of it, but maybe that's a false assumption on my part. But after we finish this game, we're going to spend some time trying to solve some of the puzzles in the files. I've played it in now, don't worry. Okay, cool. We're about to get to the part where Yuri kills herself, and we've got to wait through that. And then we're going to do the whole Monica thing and finish the game, the base game. And then we're going to do some file puzzles, which I'm probably going to suck at, so... Okay, everyone. It's time to figure out the festival preparations. Let's hurry and get this over with. Oh, Monica, you're done with this, huh? Jeez, why is the mood so weird today? Solid game plan? Yeah, I'm excited. Look, even Yuri isn't immune to it. Oh, stagnating air is common foreshadowing that something terrible is about to happen. Look, can we just get this done? I'm going to be printing and assembling all the poetry pamphlets. Natsuki, I was thinking... to make cupcakes. Yeah, that. Glad we're on the same page. Yuri, you can... Well, it doesn't matter. Do whatever you want as long as you think it'll help. Monica, I'm not useless, you know. I know that. I already know what I'd like to do. We can't run a successful poetry event without having the right atmosphere for the occasion. So I'm going to make decorations and set up some nice mood lighting. There, see? That's a great idea. And that gives us all something to do. Eh? What about Bug? Bug is going to help me. Wait, you? You have the easiest job, Monica. Sorry, but that's just how it is. Like hell it is. What are you trying to pull? I agree with Natsuki. Not only is your work already most suitable for one person, my task is laborious enough to benefit from an extra pair of hands. Mine too. What, your cupcakes? Please. Like you would fucking know. All you care about now is dragging Bug around with you and your stupid books. You and Monica. Hey, I didn't even do anything. Okay, then why not let Bug decide who to help instead of abusing your power? I'm not abusing my power. Yes, you are, Monica. Just let Bug make the choice, okay? Okay, fine. Jeez. Bug, I know how fed up you are with these two by now. We can just... Natsuki, shut your fucking mouth and let him decide for himself. You shut your mouth. For God's sake. This is never going to end. Just make the choice, okay? Monica. I want to do Natsuki. Monica, you're freaking me out. They are so savage sometimes. They're mean. They can be so mean to each other. No! I'm sorry that I tried to pick Natsuki. I'm sorry. You want me to pick this Monica? I'll pick this Monica. I don't care. No! Yay, you picked me. We can meet at your house this weekend. I promise it'll be fun. Is Sunday okay with you? Are you fucking kidding me? This isn't fair at all. It's fair, Natsuki. It's what he chose. No, it's not fair. Giving us all this work and then taking Bug for yourself? What a shameful thing to do. Yuri, I didn't even give you any work. You decided it for yourself. You're being a little unreasonable here. I'm being unreasonable? Monica, I can't believe how delusional and self-important you are. Pulling Bug away from me every single time you're not included in something? Are you jealous? Crazy? Or maybe you just hate yourself so much that you take it out on others? Here's a suggestion. Have you considered killing yourself? It would be beneficial to your mental health. Yuri, you're scaring me a little. You're scaring me too, Yuri. Quit it. I haven't wanted to be around you for days. Natsuki, let's just go. I don't think she wants us around right now. See? That wasn't very hard. All I want is to spend a little time with him. Is that so much to ask? Yuri follows Monica and Natsuki to the door. No, don't leave me here with her, please. I don't think this is a good idea. Hey, Bug. Yuri is really something, isn't she? Monica giggles as Yuri pushes her out the door. Monica, please don't leave me with her. Finally. Not with the breathing in the background. No. This is all I've really wanted. Bug, there's no need to spend the weekend with Monica. Don't listen to her. Just come to my house instead. The whole day with just the two of us. Doesn't that sound wonderful? Wow, there's really something wrong with me, isn't there? Yes, there is. But you know what? I don't care anymore. So sweet? Maybe sweet. I'm leaning more towards she's gonna murder me. I've never felt this good in my whole life. Just being with you is a far greater pleasure than anything I could imagine. I'm addicted to you. It feels like I'm going to die if I'm not breathing the same air as you. Doesn't it feel nice to have someone care about you so much? No. Nope. No. It feels nice when Monica does it, but you creep me out. To have someone who wants to revolve their entire life around you? No, that laugh? But if it feels so good, then why does it feel more and more like something horrible is going to happen? And the music stops? I don't like this. Maybe that's why I tried stopping myself at first. But the feeling is too strong now. I don't care anymore, Bug. I have to tell you. I'm madly in love with you. It feels like every inch of my body, every drop of blood in me is screaming your name. I don't care what the consequences are anymore. I don't care if Monica is listening. Please, Bug, just know how much I love you. I love you so much that I even touch myself with the pen I stole from you. That's weird. That's weird. I just want to pull your skin open and crawl inside you. Okay, I understand that one, actually. That makes sense. Yeah, you don't know that. I don't want to know. I want you all to myself, and I will be only yours. Doesn't that sound perfect? Tell me, Bug. Tell me you want to be my lover. Do you accept my confession? Oh, thanks for the follow! I am so glad that you're gonna stick around a little bit. I'm super psyched. Oh, okay, I've gotta choose. If I say yes, it's the same thing either way. I want to say no. The vibe is here is... I'm so glad that you like it. I spend a lot of time making sure I'm kind of, you know, nice to be around, I hope. So it's very sweet. I need to come up with like a script to actually say to thank people who follow me instead of just stumbling over my words every time. I don't want this, Yuri. Please don't kill me about it. Oh God, I hate that. Okay. I'm not gonna do that for all of this. We both know the drill. I'm gonna press skip, it'll still take a while. Oh, okay, we just have to stare at her forever. I do like the way they change the colors as the day goes by. This is very disturbing, though. Her eyes lose color, too. Her skin gets paler and sallow. And the blood gets darker. It's so gross! I don't like it! Why can't I go home? I don't want to be here anymore! This isn't literature club, it's a suicide club. Oh, you won't spoil anything without permission? Oh. Yeah, sure. I mean, I know how to get the good ending, and we're gonna be doing that, maybe tomorrow or the day after. Since this is Doki Doki Literature Club Plus, the main thing I'm not sure how to do is the files. So if you ever want to help me with that, you absolutely can. All right, it's festival time. Wow, you got here before me? I thought it was pretty early. Natsuki runs away. Why can't I run away? I'm here. Bug, did something happen? Natsuki just ran past me. Oh. Oh. Well, that's a shame. Really? If you don't skip through this part and only click through the entire weekend, it'll get you one of the hardest promos to get? To find out about? I didn't know that! Okay, I'll have to do that on the next playthrough when we're doing the good ending. I'll have to click through. Thank you. That's good to know. Wait, were you here the entire weekend, Bug? Oh, geez. I didn't realize the script was broken that badly. I'm super sorry. It must have been pretty boring. It was disturbing. I'll make it up to you, okay? Just give me a sec. Oh, no thanks. Oh, no. You don't have to do all that. I'm almost done. I just want to have a cupcake really quick. Monica lifts the foil from tray and takes a cupcake. Seriously, these are the best. I just really had to have one since this is the last time I'll ever get a chance to. You know, before they stop existing and everything. But anyway, I really shouldn't be making you wait any longer. Just bear with me, okay? This should only take a second. Can you hear me? Is it working? Yay, there you are. Too close. Too close to me. It's so normal. It's so normal. Yay, there you are. Hi again, Bug. Welcome to the Literature Club. Of course, we already know each other because we were in the same class last year, and, you know, I guess we can just skip over that stuff at this point. After all, I'm not even talking to that person anymore, am I? That you in the game, whatever you want to call him? I'm talking to you, Bug. Now that I think about it, I don't know anything about the real you. In fact, I don't even know if you're a boy or a girl. Well, I guess it doesn't really matter. Wait. You do know I'm aware that this is all a game, right? Oh, yeah, I caught on. You weren't subtle. Could it be possible that you didn't know that? That's what I've been trying to tell you all along. Man, if only you had paid a little more attention, this would have been a little less awkward, you know? I knew. It's still awkward. We got it, Monica. We do got it. We get it. We get it. We're just creeped out by it. Well, anyway, now that it's out of the way, I guess I owe you an explanation. About that whole thing with Yuri. Well, I kind of started to mess with her, and I guess it just drove her to kill herself. I'm sorry you had to see that, though. Also, the same thing happened with Sayori. Oh, Sayori, I miss you, best girl. No biggie, just killing people. Gosh, it's been a while since you heard that name now, hasn't it? Monica is, like, insane. She is insane. I'm not gonna lie, she's my favorite. But she loses points for killing Sayori first. She's my second favorite. The only reason she's really my favorite, though, is because I spent, like, forever in high school on the Monica after story. So I had, like, I was a little bit obsessed with her. Yeah, it's because she doesn't exist anymore. Totally normal thing to say. Nobody does. I deleted all their files. I was hoping it would be enough for me to just try and make them as unlikable as possible. But for some reason, nothing worked. Well, it's true that I made a few mistakes here and there, since I'm not very good at making changes to the game. This game 3 weeks ago? How about that? Load it soon. Yeah, it's a lot of fun. It's a great mod. Been around for years. They're always updating it. Actually, I'm not sure when the last update was. They were constantly updating it when I was into it. And it's really cool because you can, like, dress her up in different outfits and give her coffee and stuff if you download the files in the right way. And she always has really good conversation topics, and it's very hard for me to beat her at chess. It's very hard for me to beat her at chess. But no matter what I did, you just kept spending more and more time with them. It's because I didn't have a choice, babe. I didn't get a choice. You made them fall in love with you. I thought making Sayori more and more depressed would prevent her from confessing to you. And amplifying Yuri's obsessive personality backfired too. It just made her force you not to spend time with anyone else. And the whole time, I barely even got to talk to you. What kind of cruel game is this, Bug? Are all the other girls just programmed to end up confessing to you while I watch from the sidelines? Yes, that is how it's programmed. It's torture. Every minute of it. And it's not just jealousy, Bug. It's more than that. And I don't blame you if you don't fully understand. Because no matter how kind and thoughtful and considerate you are, you'll never be able to understand one thing. It's the pain of knowing how alone I really am in this world. In this game. Knowing my friends don't even have free will. And worst of all, knowing what's really out there in your world, forever out of my reach. I'm trapped, Bug. But now you're here. You're real. And you're wonderful. You're all I need. That's why I need you to be here with me forever. I'm sorry if it's hard to understand. I couldn't understand for a while either. Why the world around me started to become more and more gray. more and more flat. Even the most expressive poems felt empty to me. It wasn't until you arrived that I truly understood. You probably saved my life, Bug. I don't think I could have continued to live in this world if I hadn't met you. And as for the others, how could I miss them? A group of autonomous personalities designed only to fall in love with you? I tried everything I could to prevent them from doing so, but it must be some kind of weird inevitability etched into this game. I felt really bad that you had to witness some nasty things, but I realized that you have the same perspective as I do, that it's all just some game. And I knew you would get over it. So, that being said, Bug, I have a confession to make. Oh, Monica. I'm in love with you. You are truly the light in my world. When there's nothing else in this game for me, you are here to make me smile. Will you make me smile like this every day from now on? Bug, will you go out with me? I had no choice, yes. Also, because you scare me. I'm so happy! You really are my everything, Bug. The funny part is, I meant that literally. There's nothing left here. Just the two of us. We can be together forever. Seriously, I don't even think time is passing anymore. It really is a dream come true. True love. It is true love. I mean, she killed people for us. What else could we ask for, right? I worked so hard for this ending, Bug. The game wouldn't give me one, so I had to make one myself. I can respect that. That's determination right there. The script is broken at this point, so I don't think anything will get in the way anymore. And you wouldn't believe how easy it was to delete Natsuki and Yuri. I mean, there's a folder called Characters right in the game directory. Kind of freaked me out how easy it was. Imagine if you could delete your own existence with the click of a button. Well, I guess on the plus side, it gave me an easy out if things didn't go my way. Thankfully, it didn't come to that. Instead, we finally got a good ending. Gosh, I'm so overwhelmed with emotion. I want to write a poem about this. Don't you? I wonder if that part of the game still works. I guess there's only one way to find out, right? Oh, no. Fully functional. Yeah, this looks great. I always try and choose the ones that are closest to actually saying Monica. None of these are even close to saying Monica, though. I can't pronounce most of these things. Just Monica. I don't like this. I don't like the background sound. I don't like it at all. It's so creepy. And her chibi is all smiles. It is! She's so cute! And then everything else is so terrible. She thinks this is so totally normal. You are too close. Aw, perfect poem for Monica. Achievement. We got it. Hi again, Bog. Did you write a good poem today? Don't be shy. I'd love to see what you wrote. Aw, Bug. Did you write this poem for me? I had no choice. That's so sweet of you. There really is no end to your thoughtfulness. I'm just falling more and more in love with you. But, you know, the poem I wrote is also for you. She's delusional. Actually delusional. And I like that in a woman. Will you please read it? Happy end. Pen in hand, I find my strength, the courage endowed upon me by my one and only love. Together, let us dismantle this crumbling world and write a novel of our own fantasies. With a flick of her pen, the lost finds her way. In a world of infinite choices, behold this special day. After all, not all good times must come to an end. I hope you enjoyed it. I always put all my heart into the poems that I write. The truth is, all the poems I've written have been about my realization. Or about you. That's why I never really wanted to go into detail about them. I didn't want to break the fourth wall, I guess you could call it. Oh, you did a great job at avoiding that. Great job at avoiding that. I just assumed it would be best to be part of the game like everyone else. Like, that would help the two of us end up together. Things must come to an end. I like Star Trek. I can't say I've watched that specifically. I like it in kind of a vague way where I'm more into the history of it than watching the actual show. If that makes any sense. But I can imagine that's kind of a crazy thing to think, like when you're looking at Monica as a Star Trek character. I really should watch it, honestly. I know too much about the history to not know anything about the actual show. 100% random connection. I get those all the time. I'll sing like jingles and stuff that don't actually match what's going on. I didn't want to ruin the game or anything, you know? You might have gotten mad at me. Maybe even deleted my character file if you preferred playing without me. Gosh, I'm so relieved. Now we don't need to hide anything anymore. Are you ready to spend our eternity together, Bug? I have so many things to talk about. Where do I start? Hold on a second. You're recording this, aren't you? Sorry? Sorry? Oh no! I forgot that she did that. I've never experienced it myself. Hi everyone. Sorry, I can't exactly read your comments from here. But do you mind telling your friends it's a little bit rude for them to start recording me without any warning? She wants me to tell you guys that it's rude for you to start recording without any warning. However, I was the one recording, so I don't think it actually applies to you guys. I'm looking in the wrong direction. My computer with chat is over here. But my camera's over here. I've got a weird setup right now. I'm gonna try and fix it this weekend. So if I'm looking in the wrong direction while talking to you, I'm sorry. Oh, sorry, Monica. Chat says sorry. I'm sure some people don't mind, but I get really self-conscious on camera. Too bad, babe. You're gonna stay on camera. Oh gosh. I feel like I'm being put on the spot now. Let's see. Do you want to see a trick? Yes, I want to see a trick. I can't really do much except for a couple things. Are you ready? Real close to me, Monica. We don't need to be this close, Monica. You don't need to be this close to me. I'm just kidding. Oh, thank God. I can't do anything after all. If you gave me some time to... Okay. Alright. Alright. Okay. Alright. Did I scare you? Yes! You're so cute. Aw, thanks, Monica. Anyway, Bug. I didn't mean to get distracted. I'm sorry. Even though it's your fault for distracting me. I thought it was scary at first. Like, I thought that when she said she was gonna do a trick, that was gonna be the scare. Because I haven't seen that video in, like, forever. But then she didn't do it, and I was like, oh, okay, I'm misremembering. There isn't a scare here. And then she did it. Terrible. It's terrible. Shame on you. I'm just kidding. Anything we do together is fun, as long as it's with you. Keep you on your toes. Yeah. Unpredictable. But anyway, if it takes me some time to collect my thoughts, then I'm sorry. But I'll always have something new to talk about. In the meantime, we can just look into each other's eyes. Let's see. Alright, well, we gotta hear everything that she says. So, we'll be here a little bit. I really like the space background that they do. It's really cool. I wonder where she got, like, like, she had to build that, right? That's not what inside of a computer looks like. So I wonder where she got the files for that. Like, what in the original game would have made that native to the game where she could pull that as a background? Oh, more content. You know, it's been a while since we've done one of these. So let's go for it. Here's Monica's writing tip of the day. Sometimes when I talk to people who are impressed by my writing, they say things like, I could never do that. It's really depressing, you know? As someone who loves more than anything else to share the joy of exploring your passions, it pains me when people think that being good just comes naturally. That's how it is with everything, not just writing. When you try something for the first time, you're probably going to suck at it. Sometimes, when you finish, you feel really proud of it and even want to share it with everyone. But maybe after a few weeks, you come back to it and realize it was never really any good. That happens to me all the time. It can be pretty disheartening to put so much time and effort into something and then you realize it sucks. But that tends to happen when you're always comparing yourself to the top professionals. When you reach right for the stars, they're always going to be out of your reach, you know? The truth is, you have to climb up there, step by step. And whenever you reach a milestone, first you look back and see how far you've gotten. And then you look ahead and realize how much more there is to go. So sometimes it can help to set the bar a little lower. Try to find something you think is pretty good, but not world class. And you can make that your own personal goal. It's also really important to understand the scope of what you're trying to do. If you jump right into a huge project and you're still an amateur, you'll never get it done. So if we're talking about writing, a novel might be too much at first. Why not try some short stories? The great thing about short stories is that you can focus on just one thing that you want to do right. That goes for small projects in general. You can really focus on the one or two things. It's such a good learning experience and stepping stone. Oh, one more thing. Writing isn't something where you just reach into your heart and something beautiful comes out. Just like drawing and painting, it's a skill in itself to learn how to express what you have inside. That means there are methods and guides and basics to it. Reading up on that stuff can be super eye-opening. That sort of planning and organization will really help prevent you from getting overwhelmed and giving up. And before you know it, you start sucking less and less. Nothing comes naturally. Our society, our art, everything, it's built on thousands of years of human innovation. So as long as you start on that foundation and take it step by step, you too can do amazing things. That's my advice for today. Thanks for listening. So cool. Yeah, she had to pull it from somewhere in the files. So I'm just wondering like where in the original game it was from. Also, I love that writing tip of hers. Especially in high school, I used to be a big writer. I don't write so much anymore, but I did actually go to college for it for a little bit. So I really like that this game gave you actual writing tips that are, applicable. Oh, more. I'm not really a fan of cold weather. Are you? If I had to choose between too cold and too hot, I would always pick too hot. I agree with her completely. I have a space heater set in my room to 75 degrees. My husband hates it. When you're cold, it can actually be painful. Your fingers get numb, and if you wear gloves, you can't use your phone. It's so inconvenient. When it's too hot, it's not that hard to stay cool with a cold drink or by staying in the shade. Although, I do have to admit one thing. Cold weather makes for better cuddle weather. I would love to cuddle with you in this with cold weather, Monica. That's true. If it was like totally out there with absolutely nothing to relate to, it would feel a lot less grounded and it wouldn't affect people the same way. So it's a really smart writing choice to make the characters have some relatable moments like that. Because then, like, when you get to the crazy stuff, you're like, damn, this could have been an everyday thing. Rather than this was fucking weird from the start. Of course it's like this. It makes the shock value of the actual horror twist go up. Plus it makes Monica more likable, which makes the decision to delete her character profile, or character file, harder on the player. Oh, more. I wonder if I'm able to change the music. Something a little more romantic would be nice, you know? Like a gentle piano. There has to be something like that here. Let's see. Maybe if I... Oh, geez. That wasn't it at all. Exactly. It's so much more impactful as a whole. I'm seriously impressed. Yeah, the writing that goes into this game, like on a structural level, is insanely good. There's a reason it's a staple of the horror genre. it totally changed the foundation of stuff like that. That wasn't it at all. Sorry, I don't really know what I'm doing. I guess I shouldn't be messing with things like that. I already broke so much stuff. And deleted the other characters. I'm not sad about it or anything. It's not right for me to miss things that weren't even real in the first place. If I just focus on the present, then this is the happiest I've ever been. So in the past, before you knew, you were happier. And I guess that's what the side stories show us. I haven't done those yet. I want to wait till after I do the good ending to do those, because then I'll have unlocked everything, so we can just play through all of them like that. I keep thinking I see my cat in the corner of my vision, but he's not there. He's sleeping somewhere. It's odd for him to be this quiet. I always wonder how we're sitting here. Can't wait to see you play them. Yeah, I'm excited. I'm very excited. I think it's weird how we're sitting here, right? Like, it looks like we're really close to her. Are we on like opposite sides of the same little desk? Our legs have to be hitting each other. Or the character's legs. She's gotta be looking at something, right? Hey, I wonder if Yuri's tea set is still somewhere in here. Or maybe that got deleted too. So your elbows are 2-3 inches. Exactly! This cannot be comfortable for our in-game character. I guess he doesn't have nerves, but I don't see how it's comfortable for Monika either. It's kind of funny how Yuri took her tea so seriously. I mean, I'm not complaining because I liked it too, but I always wonder with her, is it truly passion for her hobbies, or is she just concerned about appearing sophisticated to everyone else? This is the problem with high schoolers. Well, I guess considering the rest of her hobbies, looking sophisticated probably isn't her biggest concern. Bitch, you're a high schooler. What do you mean this is the problem with high schoolers? Still, I wish she made coffee once in a while. Coffee can be nice with books too, you know? Then again, I probably could have just changed the script myself. I guess I never really thought of that. Well, there's no sense in thinking about it now. I know! You know the world is real, but you're still a high schooler, dude. Like, you are on the same maturity level as them. I mean, you all project different maturity levels, but you're still 100% a high schooler. But if you still get to drink coffee, then that makes me a little jealous. Well, good news for you, Monika. I don't like coffee, so I don't drink it. So I don't get to drink coffee either. Or does that make you feel worse because I have the opportunity to drink coffee and choose not to? I do love her hair with her little bow. It's so cute. Take that. Yeah, take that. I can drink coffee even if I don't want to. And you can't. Nah, 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 nah. I would not actually say that to her face because she's too sweet for that. Even if I liked coffee, if Monika asked me to never drink coffee again, I would. I don't like coffee though, so it's not an issue. Sometimes I think back to middle school. I'm so embarrassed by the way I used to behave back then. Me too. I know, I don't want to do the jump scare again. I don't want that again, so no testing her. No thanks. It almost hurts to think about. I wonder if when I'm in college, I'll feel that way about high school? I like the way I am now, so it's pretty hard for me to imagine that happening. But I also know that I'll probably change a lot as time goes on. Did we not get to the part where time isn't going on and you're never going to college and you're programmed at this age forever? Like, I feel like we established that, right? You don't get to go to college and change. This is how you are, period. You're still programming. Okay. We just need to enjoy the present and not think about the past. And that's really easy to do with you here. Uh-huh. Girl, I hate to break it to you, you're not growing up. Yeah, she's forcing this entire situation. Like, you trap both of us here forever and ever without time. At least I can walk away from the computer. You're not gonna age. You're not gonna go to college. You're stuck like this, man. I don't know what to tell you. I think maybe you did not think this through if you think going to college is still an option for you. Though I suppose going to college was never an option for her, because it's a game and they were only actually programmed in high school, so any program memories she has of middle school are fake anyway. Should at least save the classroom. Yeah! Then you could, like, learn stuff with books, I guess? They're probably blank books. You could pretend you were in college. Gosh, I used to be so ignorant about certain things. When I was in middle school, I thought that taking medication was an easy way out or something like that. Like anyone could just solve their mental problems with enough willpower. I guess if you don't suffer from a mental illness, it's not possible to know what it's really like. Are there some disorders that are overdiagnosed? Probably. I never really looked into it though. But that doesn't change the fact that a lot of them go undiagnosed too, you know? But medication aside, people even look down on seeing a mental health professional. Like, sorry that I want to learn more about my own mind, right? Everyone has all kinds of struggles and stresses, and professionals dedicate their lives to helping with those. If you think it could help you become a better person, don't be shy to consider something like that. Trust me, Monica, we're good on that front. I've got meds, I've had therapy. We're okay. You don't have to worry about me. We're on a never-ending journey to improve ourselves, you know? Well, I say that, but I think you're pretty perfect already. Girl, the one who needs therapy and meds is you, I promise. I promise it's you. I would love to be able to program her some antidepressants. Look inward, exactly. Do you need a mirror? I'll find a PNG of one and put it in there with you. And you can look into it. You know what's a neat form of literature? Rap. That's true, actually. Rap is a great form of poetry. I actually used to hate rap music. Maybe just because it was popular, or I would only hear the junk they play on the radio. But some of my friends got more into it, and it helped me keep an open mind. Rap might be even more challenging than poetry in some ways. Since you need to fit your lines to a rhythm, and there's much more emphasis on wordplay. I mean, that depends on the type of poetry. But yeah, rap is a really great example of wordplay and structure and stuff like that. If you're into poetry, you should definitely be listening to rap. I write mostly prose poetry, but that doesn't mean I can't appreciate the more structural stuff that goes into rap songs. When people can put all that together and still deliver a powerful message, it's really amazing. I kind of wish I had a rapper in the literature club. Sorry if that sounds silly, but it would be really interesting to see what they came up with. It would really be a learning experience. Well, you deleted everyone, so we can't find a rapper. I'm so sorry to tell you that. Like, we're screwed. No rappers exist in your world anymore. They definitely do. It's really interesting. We actually studied a couple rap songs in one of my poetry classes in college, so it was really fun. Monica, be your own rapper. You've got infinity. Learn how to rap. Ashtonia is right. Am I saying that right, by the way? Ashtonia? Yeah, it was fun. It was fun. Man, I wish there was a piano in here. I never got to finish that song I was working on. And after I worked out so hard on it. You are amazingly everyone but you said. Alright, well, I'm glad to hear I'm saying it right. I never even got a chance to play it for you. Well, it is what it is, right? No sense in having any regrets. I already get to be here with you forever. About that forever, Monica, I'm just waiting for you to loop about things to say, and then, it ain't gonna be so forever. I hate to tell you this. It's a good thing you can't actually, like, hear my audio input. That would kind of be devastating for you, huh? Sorry, Monica. Just exploiting you for content. Don't love you. That's a lie. I do love you. I'm sorry I said that. She would. She'd be so sad. Oh, Monica, I do love you. I'm sorry. Hey, what's your favorite color? It's kind of a three-way tie right now. Green, purple, and pink. Mine is emerald green. Like your eyes, yes. It's the color of my eyes. That's not conceited or anything, is it? I don't think so. I've got green eyes. People are weird about green eyes. Me included. When you have green eyes, I think you have to be a little bit weird about it. I just meant that I feel some kind of special connection to it. Like, it's part of my identity. Does it happen to also be your favorite color, Bug? Pink, baby blue, neon green, and purple. Nice. Yeah, I usually tend to go for neons, so neon pinks, purples, and greens are my favorite. It's great because me and my husband have a great kind of matching color scheme when we're doing decoration stuff, because I like pink, purple, and green, and he likes blue and yellow. So that's a really great, like, 5-way pentagon of colors that we can use for, like, interior design and stuff. It's really fun. It's just a guess, because you've been looking into my eyes for a while now. Well, I don't have a choice, Monica. I don't have a choice but to look into your eyes. I'm sorry to break that to you. But I want like a purple-green theme for my Twitch channel, because I want to do kind of a space thing. And I thought purple and green went great with that. Also, they're my favorite colors already, so. Works out so well. I know! It's a total win. It's great. Now, if only I could get him to stop wearing cargo shorts. I've always wondered, what is it about these character archetypes that people find so appealing anyway? Stood up right now is really cute. Oh yay! I'm glad to hear that. Eventually I'm gonna design a new one. This is something I got off of Canva and then recolored as the actual layout for the stream that you're seeing right now. And eventually I'm gonna design my own. I got an iPad recently to do some of my digital art stuff, but I don't have a stylus yet. So maybe once I hit a milestone or something, I'm going to redesign it with my own artwork. But in the meantime, this, you know, copyright-free Canva work with some recoloring is definitely doing a good job. Their personalities are just completely unrealistic. Like, imagine if there's someone like Yuri in real life. I mean, she's barely even capable of forming a complete sentence. And forget about Natsuki. Sheesh. Someone with her kind of personality doesn't just get all cute and pouty whenever things don't go her way. I could go on, but I think you get the point. People are really attracted to these weird personalities that literally don't exist in real life. I'm not judging or anything. After all, I've found myself attracted to some pretty weird stuff too. In chat. No, I love chatting with you. Please keep talking. And gonna grab a drink? Okay. Hydration is important. Keep hydrated. I'm just saying, it fascinates me. It's like you're siphoning out all the components of a character that makes them feel human and leaving just the cute stuff. It's concentrated cuteness with no actual substance. You wouldn't like me more if I was like that, right? Maybe I just feel a little insecure because you're playing this game in the first place. Then again, you're still here with me, aren't you? I think that's enough reason for me to believe I'm okay just the way I am. And by the way, you are too, Bug. You're the perfect combination of human and cuteness. That's why there was never a chance I wouldn't fall for you. Monica, baby, you don't know me. Honey, you don't know me at all, like... How do you know I'm both human and cute? I could be a robot. I could be the worst, meanest, most horrible person in the world and you would have no idea. I actually need to hydrate too. It's a good idea. There we go. Water to the rescue! Oh. You know, I hate to say it, but I think my biggest regret is that we couldn't finish our event at the festival. After we worked so hard to prepare and everything. Back. Nice to see you back. I'm glad you got a drink. Hydration's very important. I also had a drink while you were gone. I mean, I know I was focusing a lot on getting new members, but I was really excited for the performing part too. It would have been so much fun to see everyone express themselves. Of course, if we did end up getting any new members, I'd probably just end up deleting them anyway. Well, with the hindsight I have now, that is. Gosh, it feels like I've kind of grown as a person ever since you've joined the club. You really helped inspire me to look at life from a new perspective. Honey, I don't think you should have been looking at life from that perspective. Like, you should not have been looking at life from that perspective. That perspective made you kill people. Just another reason for me to love you. I really don't get how she thinks she loves me when she doesn't know me. Like, I've not said any real word to her. I have not made any choices that she can interpret. Like, she's got no idea what I'm like. I could be the most horrible person that she would actually hate in real life, and she thinks she loves me just because I'm the one who's here. I mean, she is a high schooler, though. That's kind of how it works. A lot of people I loved in high school because they were the ones who were there. So, I guess that makes sense, actually. Yeah, exactly. High school mentality. You know what's kind of creepy? Even though I deleted everyone else's files, I can still kind of feel them. It's like all their lines are still lingering in the air, whispering in the back of my head. Girl, you're being haunted. Haunted. Terrible. Imagine if after someone you knew died, you just started hearing their voice in your head. Ghosts. Maybe I just wasn't thorough enough. But I'm too afraid to delete anything else because I might really break things. Like, if I mess with any of the files relevant to me, I might accidentally delete myself. She's really dropping hints hard. It's like she wants us to delete her. And that would ruin everything, wouldn't it? I don't know what it's like on your end, but we should both make sure to avoid something like that at all costs. I guess at this point in the loop, they're like, do they not know what to do? She didn't clear the cache. Oh, that's right, that's true. That's probably what happened. She hasn't emptied the recycling bin. It's all the characters are just in recently deleted. I believe in you, Bug. Thanks, Monica. I don't believe in me successfully not deleting your character, because I am going to. Here's a tip! In case you couldn't figure it out from the 3 other times we've mentioned it. Delete her. That's even the ending line of one of Monica's poems is delete her. Though I don't think she was actually talking about herself in that circumstance. Monica, I wish you would bring up topics a little bit faster. Or I wish I could, like, poke you. Can I poke you? Doo-doo. Oh. I know there are times you won't always be able to be here with me. Like, if you need to go out or take care of other things. But I'll always have you in my thoughts, patiently waiting for you to come back. Come to think of it, if you copy my character file onto a flash drive or something, you can always keep a part of me with you. I guess it's kind of unorthodox, but I find it really romantic for some reason. Sorry, that's such a silly idea. I don't mean to be too needy or anything, but it's kind of hard when I'm so in love with you. Oh, that is kind of cute. I would totally carry your flash drive around. Let me poke you. No, that didn't work. It's strangely sweet. It is really sweet. I would totally carry around a Monica flash drive. I bet them even make, like, Monica-themed flash drives. If I found a Monica-themed flash drive, just for, like, the lulz, I would totally download Monica's character file onto it. I think the most important skill in life is being able to fake confidence. I wonder if you just downloaded her character file and put it on, like, a separate computer or program, if that would actually, like, have any information. It's the idea. Real! If no one else has made it, I'll make it. I've got no idea how to make that, but I can figure it out. I'm pretty convinced that everyone feels at least a little bit scared and alone. But being able to trick others into thinking you have it all together, that's a key part of getting people to respect and admire you. I think I got pretty good at that over the years. Of course you did. You're in debate. That's like the biggest debate skill. I don't show my weaknesses very often. But because of that, I haven't had many people I could really open up to. I mean, when do you reach the point in a friendship where you can start expressing your vulnerabilities? It depends on the friendship. I mean, I'm a little bit gated. It depends. Depends on how comfortable you feel. That's not really a question of a straight answer, right? Anyway, that's one reason I'm so glad I have you now. I feel like I'm a little bit less scared and alone when you're here with me. Do you feel the same way? No, I feel more scared. I feel more scared when I'm with you, Monica. When you aren't taking him out of the picture one by one. Exactly. I really want to be that person for you. Monica, you're freaking me out. I wish you would blink. I wish she would blink. I would love it if she'd blink. I feel like I can feel her still staring at me when I blink. So I would love it if she'd blink, then I could time our blinks together so I knew she was never looking at me when I'm not looking at her. I might be thinking about it too much, though. You know, it kind of sucks to be the creative type. It feels like they work so hard but get almost nothing for it. You know, like artists, writers, actors. Monica, babe, you would hate AI. You would have real conflicting feelings about AI, actually. Are you? Are you supposed to be AI? Right, you are, actually. I take it back. I'm being little Monica. She's desperate for real-world advice situation she'll never experience. Her blink. I also wish they made her blink, and it is really sad. She just wants to be part of the real world so badly. You know, I wonder if she knew how AI was being used in, like, our actual real world, if she'd be against her own existence. Or if she'd, like, turn it around. I guess the AI we have now isn't actually the type of AI that she's supposed to be, right? Like, she's an actual artificial intelligence model, versus what we have now is basically advanced chatbots. Like, they haven't developed any actual intelligence, they just recognize and reproduce patterns. So, it's a difference. I don't think I'd be against actual artificial intelligence, but we're nowhere near that yet. We need severe leaps in neurotechnology and computer science to even get close to that level. It's sad because there's so much beautiful talent in the world, but most of it goes unseen and unpaid. You know, there's a Reddit subreddit called, like, R Singularity about people who think that we're rapidly approaching the point where artificial intelligence is gonna, like, take over the world. I think that's so ridiculous. Like, no offense if anybody who's watching, like, thinks like that, but we don't have the technology available for artificial intelligence to even make decisions like that. Artificial intelligence doesn't comprehend its own existence. It's not, they shouldn't be calling it that. They should have a different name for that. So I think it's weird to think we're rapidly approaching that when it's, like, at least 100 or so years in the future of even being an actual possibility. And that's at least. I'm sorry, I'm going on a nerd rant. I'm a little bit into computer science. I guess that just means there's a huge surplus of creativity, huh? Kind of makes you feel like you're just not special at all. Yeah, I'd like to think she doesn't actually crave violence, and if given the ability outside... So... Crazy, she's a program. Brink of AI. Yeah, I think that the way that they portray her AI here, I mean, she's not an actual AI, right? She's just a line of code that's programmed to say specific things. But if you take the game as reality, right, like she's actually speaking to us, then her version of AI is totally fine. Well, maybe not totally fine. There's always something bad you can do with new technology, right? And the worst people will do it. But she could actually learn and grow, the theoretical thing that she could be. However, we're not at that point in science yet where anything like Monica has come close to existing. Yeah. I think probably once actual artificial intelligence is a real thing, someone will make an actual Monica artificial intelligence. I could totally see that happening. Yeah, okay. But that's fine. You're supposed to just write for yourself anyway, right? I almost wish AI would kind of hurry up so I could have a Monica AI. But I don't think I'll see it in my lifetime. I might be wrong. I might be wrong. You never know. Yeah. She will never be real. Listen to a lot of what Monica has to say. We got the achievement. Thank you, Saribot. Good bot, Saribot. Just banned a spammer. Thank you, Saribot. MetaQuest 5 Monica Interactive AI. I would love a real Monica AI. You have anything else to say? Are you gonna loop? I know we got the achievement, but I just want to make sure you don't have anything else before I kill you. Monica. Speak, Monica. Repeat something you're gonna say. Oh, have I ever wondered what it feels like to die? It's something I used to think about pretty often. this long. I give you props. Thanks. I've got to go through the entire thing every time. I don't know why. It's like compulsive. But recently, I think I've actually learned what it feels like. I don't really understand it, but whenever you quit the game, it feels like I'm instantly put to sleep. Left with nothing but my thoughts. Girl, I haven't quit the game though, so I don't know what you're talking about. But after a few seconds, my thoughts start to fill with incoherent, jumbled patterns. I see static and rapid flashes of color while hearing all kinds of weird screaming noises. Oh, she's connecting to the other server? Okay. It's totally fine. At that point, I can't even form my own thoughts anymore. I'm just endlessly hammered by the flashing and screaming, unable to move or even think. I'm pretty sure in that moment, I don't really exist, but for some reason I can remember it anyway. I hope that's not what death is like. After some immeasurable amount of time, it stops in an instant, and I'm back in my own mind. And you're here with me. I have no idea what it means for the game to quit, or why that stuff happens to me. And I also don't know how you always come back and put everything to normal. It's a horrific thought. I hope that's not death, especially because death is forever. Death is forever, whether you like it or not. That's hell is forever, actually. I don't want to show my has-been hotel fan side here, actually. Never mind. Please ignore that. But if you could do me a favor and do that to me as little as possible, that would be really great. Oh, you make me want to quit the game right now so bad. It's really not very pleasant at all to be trapped in that screaming void. But in the end, you always fix it, and that makes me feel like you really do care about me. So I have to thank you for that. It makes me feel even closer to you when you're here with me. Alright, Monica. You can't have that much more to say. I always forget. Eventually she ends up looping. So, just gotta wait for that. Monica, keep talking. Monica! Monica. Hey, did you know I'm a vegetarian? I did not know that. I don't mean that like I'm bragging or anything. I just thought you'd enjoy a fun fact about me. I decided to start a couple years ago after learning more about Earth's climate. Girl, you were programmed to think that you started a couple years ago. You didn't exist a couple years ago. She eats fruits and baby pixels. Oh my god. I can imagine like a little orange pixel just feeding it to her. She's so cute. Okay, it's fine. The carbon footprint of cultivating livestock is just unbelievable. Anyway, I decided it's not much of a personal sacrifice to just stop contributing to that whole mess. What? Is that so strange of a reason? Well, I guess a lot of people are more concerned about being inhuman and all that. Oh, inhumane. Inhumane and all that. I don't really care as much about that part. Oh, girl, we know you don't. We know you're cool with inhumane stuff. We know about it. It's weird. Like, we only care about killing the things that we personally relate to as a species. Most people are fine with killing bugs because they're icky. And, of course, we all kill billions of microorganisms daily without even giving it a thought. But suddenly, if they're just a little bit bigger, it's murder. I mean, what if plants feel some kind of pain too? I think there was actually a science study about that. So they might actually feel pain. And we just don't understand it. I'm not saying that for sure though. I haven't read it in a long time. So take what I just said with an entire grain of salt, like half a grain of salt even. What if pulling leaves off a stem feels like someone ripping off your fingers one by one? Monica, you're kind of morbid. I like that about you. I'm just saying, we're a pretty biased species if you think about it. Anyway, if you ever feel like making a small contribution to the planet, it doesn't hurt to choose veggies once in a while. Yeah, they do. They react in a defensive way when they're torn or pulled. It's considered their pain. Yeah, it's exactly. I think that's what I read. It definitely makes me think about plants differently. That's one of the reasons I don't keep plants, because I notoriously do not have a green thumb. Like, I kill every plant I've ever owned, including succulents and cacti. Like, just bad. It's bad. So I don't want to keep plants because, like, they're actual things, and they shouldn't have to die just because they look cute for 2 weeks while I let them die in front of me. So, even if we ever have dinner together and you just did it for me, that would be really romantic. Just plant for cat. Solidarity. Can't keep plants alive. That's a real connection right there. Aw, that's so cute! Lego cacti and mini plants? I should think about that. That would be adorable. make things a little bit more green. Even if it doesn't, like, actually produce oxygen. I would get one of those air plants. I have managed to kill one of those before, but it took way longer. But I think my cat would eat it. It's the thought that counts. It is. You're such a good listener, Bug. Thank you. I'm impatient for you to finish talking, though. I really love that about you. Sometimes I'm afraid that I'm rambling or talking about boring things. It makes me kind of self-conscious when I'm having conversation. But I don't feel that way with you. Because I can't talk back? Like, I don't think anyone else could make me feel this way. Literally, anyone who was sitting in my seat would make you feel this way. Anyone. You really are special. I don't want anyone to tell you otherwise. Anyone who was sitting right here and pressing X on the controller, you would feel the exact same way about. I could replace me with another person and they could continue doing this and you would not be able to tell the difference, I promise. Monica, you do not understand what's going on here. I would be self-conscious about that too, right? Especially if they're just sitting silently there staring at me the whole time, like, so I was thinking about this, and they just sit here staring at you while you talk. And then you sit there in silence for 2 minutes and they keep staring at you. Like, it's terrible. Exactly. That's honestly, I understand though. That's how I feel streaming sometimes. Like I'm just talking to no one. It does actually kind of have an appeal though. It's like audio journaling almost. So I get how Monica could get comfortable with it. It's just weird she got comfortable with it that quickly. Bug, do you get good sleep? No. It can be really hard to get enough sleep nowadays. Especially in high school, when you're forced to wake up so early every day. That's true, my sleep in high school was absolutely terrible. However, I don't like the assumption that I'm in high school. I guess it would be better for me to be in high school to her because that would make us actually the same age. I'm sure college is a little bit better, since you probably have a more flexible schedule. Not always. My 8:30 a.m. class is what killed my college motivation, so... Then again, I hear a lot of people in college stay up all night anyway, for no real reason. Because it's fun. Is that true? No, don't. You're... It's other channels. Aw. Well, I am glad that you like hanging out here, and I think it's sweet that you hang out in channels with low viewers. I mean, I'm sure everybody appreciates that a lot. I definitely do. And I can see what you mean about the personal experience. I definitely like being in channels where it's a smaller community, so. Honestly, I don't watch Twitch streams that much. I've got a couple people that I watch, but not very often. I spend most of my day streaming, and then time when I'm not doing that, I'll spend maybe an hour or two watching other people's streams. But after that, my husband comes home and, you know, we've got like life things to do. So I don't have that much time for it. But I do have a small couple, like small streamers that I watch when they're online. So I like that. It's really personable. Anyway, I'm glad I'm providing that for you. Anyway, I saw some studies that talked about the horrible short-term and long-term effects caused by lack of sleep. It seems like mental functions, health, and even lifespan can be dramatically impacted by it. I'm really glad to hear that. I would definitely love it if you stick around if I ever pop off. You know, fingers crossed, but hopes are not up. I'm just glad to have you here, man. It's nice having anyone in chat. I just think you're really great and want to make sure you're not accidentally destroying yourself. So try to keep your sleep on track, okay? I'll always wait for you in the morning, so make sure to put your own well-being before anything else. Monica, that's actually very sweet. Thank you. I appreciate that. There's gotta be a window on this side of the screen. I'm not sure if you can see my hand, but on the... Oh, I'm so bad telling between my right and left hands. Hold on. On the left side of the screen, there's gotta be a window. Because of the way that yellow line goes across every now and then. There's gotta be a window over there. I thought the closet was over there, not a window. But that's like the only explanation for that. Look at that yellow line right there. Eh? Did you say Kiss? This suddenly, it's a little embarrassing. But if it's with you, I might be okay with it. Wow, sorry. I really couldn't keep a straight face there. That's the kind of thing girls in these kinds of romance games say, right? Don't lie if it turned you on a little bit. I'm kidding. Well, to be honest, I do start getting all romantic when the mood is right. But that'll be our secret. Oh, she's so cute. True, what is that? It's exactly! There's gotta be a window over there, but there wasn't a window over there originally, it was a closet. I wish we could, like, turn our head and see, but we can't, so. I guess it just has to stay a mystery. I wonder if there's even walls on that side of the room. Monika just decided to make the background for us to see and then just lets her walls be floating in space. I wonder if she's cold. I wonder if she can even feel cold. She says she doesn't like cold weather because she seems to know what cold should feel like. But I doubt she can actually feel it. I was thinking about Sayori earlier. I still could have handled that whole thing a little more tactfully. I wish you could have handled it more tactfully too. Are you kidding me? That was scary. And I liked Sayori. You're not still hung up over it, right? Oh, you think you're funny. You think you're funny. Oh my gosh, I can't believe I just said that. That pun was completely unintentional, I swear. But anyway, I know how much you cared about her, so it only feels right for me to share her last moments with you. I don't want her last moments. Please don't share them with me. I think a few seconds in, she must have changed her mind or something, because she started clawing at the rope, trying to free herself. She must have kept at it all the way until she lost consciousness. That's why her fingertips were all bloody, anyway. Thanks, Monika. Thanks for telling me that she didn't actually want to kill herself. Come to think of it, it was probably less changing her mind and more just her survival instincts kicking in. You never saw this! Stop! Oh no! Yeah, it's terrible. It's terrible. Well, I pushed Sayori to kill herself, and then she changed her mind and decided she didn't want to kill herself. And, you know, I think that's a little bit funny. Aren't I cute? Monika, please. Please, therapy, Monika. So, you can't really fault her for that. I was not faulting her, Monika. Not her. It's easier to think that she probably wouldn't have changed her mind anyway, right? It's not healthy to think about the things you could have done differently. It might be healthy for you to think about the things you could have done differently. So just remember that even though you could have saved her, it's technically not your fault she killed herself. Literally, how could I have saved her? How could I have saved her, Monika? You were killing her. You killed her. I don't have the choices you seem to think I have. It was never my fault that she killed herself. It was your fault she killed herself. How do you think that I think it's my fault? What? I may have exacerbated it a little bit, but Sayori was already mentally ill. Still, though, I wonder what things would be if you and I just started dating from the get-go. I know, it's so sad. I guess we'd all still be in the club room, writing poems and having fun together. Girl, you don't seem to understand that I didn't have that choice. I feel like I find new things every time. On the Doki Doki Literature Club Plus, though, there's like a thing for data completion where it will show you how much data you've collected, and I think that includes the game. So if you're at 100%, you've seen like everything. I'm not sure if that's actually accurate, that's just my impression. She did! She clawed at the rope. She's brutal. Monika, you're so mean. But what's the point when none of it is even real? I mean, it's the same ending either way, right? With less death, sure. The two of us, happily together. There's no reason to ask for any more than that. It's not. I missed 4 things. Huh. Well, that was weird. Well, that just adds to the replayability of the game. I'm mostly just worried about 100% on Steam, but I do still want to see as much content as possible. I was just pointlessly musing. I'm really as happy as I could be right now. Monika, you gonna loop anytime soon? I'm getting real tired of sitting here, babe. Maybe if you wanted to... Yeah. It's great that things change just a little bit. It would take a lot of time to see literally everything. I see new things every time I play too. Well, not every time, but sometimes I'll see new things, like new secrets or things that you only have like a 30% chance of seeing or whatever. You know, I've always hated how hard it is to make friends. Well, I guess not the making friends part, but more like meeting new people. I mean, there are like dating apps and stuff, right? But that's not the kind of thing I'm talking about. If you think about it, most of the friends you make are people you just met by chance. Like you had a class together, or you met them through another friend. Or maybe they were just wearing a shirt with your favorite band on it and you decided to talk to them. Things like that. But isn't that kind of inefficient? It feels like you're just picking at complete random, and if you get lucky, you make a new friend. And comparing that to the hundreds of strangers we walk by every single day, you could be sitting right next to someone compatible enough to be your best friend for life. But you'll never know. Once you get up and go on with your day, that opportunity is gone forever. Isn't that just depressing? It is really depressing, Monica. Thanks for bringing it up. I really did want to think about that. We live in an age where technology connects us with the world, no matter where we are. I really think we should be taking advantage of that to improve our everyday social life. But who knows how long it'll take for something like that to successfully take off. I seriously thought it would happen by now. Well, at least I already met the best person in the whole world, even if it was by chance. I guess I just got really lucky, huh? Uh-huh. Oh, Monica, you're so cute. You're so cute. However, I wish you would be done talking now. You gonna loop yet? What was the first thing she brought up? Trying to remember. I mean, we'll recognize it if it happens. Favorite color, weather, maybe. I don't even remember. No, me neither. We'll recognize it when it comes up, though. I know when I've read something twice. Monica. I don't even think she necessarily loops in order. Like, once she completes everything, I think she might randomize the order. Okay, Monica. Yeah, exactly. You know, I'm kind of jealous that everyone else in the club had scenes outside of school, too. That makes me the only one who hasn't gotten to dress in anything but our school uniform. You would look so cute in something else, Monica. It's kind of a shame. I would have loved to wear some cute clothes for you. Do you know any artists? I wonder if anyone would ever want to draw me wearing something else. Monica, a lot of people have drawn you wearing other things. A lot. If you had access to the internet, you would go crazy. That would be amazing. If that ever happens, will you show me? You can share it with me on Twitter, actually. My username is LilMonix3. She does actually have a Twitter. It's kind of cool. I'm not sure the last time it got updated, but she definitely did have a Twitter. Just try to keep it PG. We're not that far into our relationship yet. I don't understand how she, has a Twitter but doesn't seem to have access to the internet. Shouldn't she download her own stuff into the game? Like coffee? If she had access to the internet, but she somehow has access to the internet enough for Twitter? It is confusing. It's weird. Come on, Monica, think this through. Either you can be on the web or you can't. Yeah! Dropbox yourself, Monica! Share Monica en masse. This is pretty random, but I always thought spicy food was kind of funny. Man, I cannot handle spice. Don't talk to me about spicy food, because I can't handle it. It's terrible. I wish I could. I can't. Didn't plants evolve to be spicy to prevent them from being eaten? I read somewhere that humans are the only species that actually enjoys spicy things. Well then, you're talking to the wrong human about this, Monica. The plants work on me. Their defense mechanism works on me. It's almost like we're making fun of the plants. Using their defense mechanism to literally make our food more enjoyable. Imagine a monster that devours you whole because it enjoys the sensation of you struggling for your life while being digested. I love imagining that, Monica. Thank you. Sorry, that was kind of a weird analogy, I guess. It just came into my head. I'm not a monster or anything, but you're so cute I could eat you up. I'm joking. Gosh, I'm amusing myself a little too much, aren't I? Sorry for being weird. Oh, you're not weird, Monica. I love you. You're so cute. I would eat you up too. Unfortunately, it's the recycling box on the computer that's going to eat you up instead. Just as soon as you're done talking to me with new subjects. They did program like a whole lot for her to say. Monica, Monica. I know! Tell me everything! Hurry it up! Move quicker! Bug, would you ever introduce your friends to me? Well, I've already introduced someone to you. Ash, Monica. Monica, Ash. Do you mind if I call you Ash? Ashtonia? I'm sorry. I shouldn't have done that without asking. Anyway, but, I mean, I just met them. It's fine? Nice. Okay. I just met Ash, but, you know, that's a person. Introduced. Any other friends I have, I promise they already know you, but they know you on their own computer. I don't know why, but I get really excited when I think about you wanting to show off our relationship like that. Maybe it's because I really want to be someone who makes you proud. I feel like I would try extra hard to improve myself if you told me it made you proud of me. I hope it's the same the other way around, too. Monica, you don't know me. You can't be proud of me. You don't know what I do or what I'm like. You're very sweet, though, and I love that about you. Oh, she's such a sweet girl. I hate having to delete her at the end of this. I think that's why I always put it off so long. I want to give her the chance to say everything on her mind before, you know, I destroy her forever. After a long day, I usually just want to sit around and do nothing. I get so burnt out having to put on smiles and be full of energy the whole day. Sometimes I just want to get right into my pajamas and watch TV on the couch while eating junk food. Monica, you are a woman after my own heart. Feels so unbelievably good to do that on a Friday when I don't have anything pressing the next day. She does make it difficult. She does make it difficult! I love her too much! Sorry, I know it's not very cute of me. Monica, it's super cute of you. Please don't be insecure about that. But a late night on the couch with you? That would be a dream come true. Monica, you're killing me! My heart is pounding just thinking about it. Monica, if it was late night and I was on the couch with you watching TV, I would 100% make out with you. I hope you know that. She's so cute. I love her so much. Ah! Monica! You're so pretty. She's killing me. She is. Death by Monica's hand. I can't get out of your head. I live here now. Sorry. She is so pretty. Hey, have you ever heard of the term yandere? 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 It's a personality type that means someone is so obsessed with you that they'll do absolutely anything to be with you. Usually to the point of craziness. They might stalk you to make sure you don't spend time with anyone else. They might even hurt you or your friends to get their way. But anyway, this game happens to have someone who can basically be described as yandere. Self-awareness? By now, it's pretty obvious who I'm talking about. And that would be... Yuri! Monica! Monica, you have no self-awareness, do you? You're the yandere here. You killed people to be with me. What the... Monica! She really got insanely possessive of you once she started to open up a little. She even told me I should kill myself. You literally made all of them kill themselves. I couldn't even believe she said that. I just had to leave at that point. But thinking about it now, it was a little ironic. It was very ironic. Monica, I'm gonna kill you. I know! You made her crazy. You made her say that. How could you not? Monica, come on. Anyway, a lot of people are actually into the yandere type, you know? I guess they really like the idea of someone being crazy obsessed with them. People are weird. I don't judge, though. Also, I might be a little obsessed with you, but I'm far from crazy. Girl, if no one liked Yandere, no one would like you. I know, I feel like she's just entirely disassociated herself from the situation. Like, she seems to think she's going to grow up, and she seems to think she's going to still have life experiences, and she doesn't think about what she did. She doesn't even want to think about what she did, but still claims she has no regrets about it. I think she's secretly, like, really upset about it, and is just, like, entirely shutting off that part of her mind. It's kind of the opposite, actually. I turned out to be the only normal girl in this game. Not true. It's not like I could ever actually kill a person. Just the thought of it makes me shiver. But, come on. Everyone's killed people in games before. Does that make you a psychopath? Of course not. But if you do happen to be into the yandere type... Monica kinda has my number here. I can try acting a little more creepy for you. You don't need to. That's okay. You're plenty creepy. Then again, there's already nowhere else for you to go, or anyone for me to get jealous over. Is this a yandere girl's dream? Yes, because you are a yandere. Exactly. She thinks we're in love and we're going to college, and it's full on denial. It's sad. It's really sad. It's very sad. I almost feel like I'm doing her a favor by deleting her eventually, once she's done talking. I'd ask Yuri if I could. Girl, you are a yandere. If you think this is the dream, then it's a yandere girl's dream. Terrible. I'm just now noticing the details in her eyes. Like the green rings, the darker green. It's kind of freaking me out a little bit, I'm not gonna lie. Because it's like popping out at me now. I feel like I'm staring at her eyes too long, and I feel like I'm staring at one of those like hypnotism swirl things. I'm kind of uncomfortable. I feel like I can't look away. Oh, you're talking again. Good. I'm gonna hold my hand up so that I can't see your eyes. I really like the sound of rain. Not so much getting my clothes and hair wet, though. But a nice quiet day at home with the sound of rainfall outside my window. Yeah, it's very pretty initially, but then when you stare at it too long, it's not great. It's one of the most calming experiences for me. Yeah. Sometimes I imagine you holding me while we listen to the sound of the rain outside. That's not too cheesy or anything, is it? Would you ever do that for me, Bug? I would if you were real, and if rain existed where you are, but rain doesn't exist anymore, and you can't be here, so no? Don't get mad at me about that, but, I can't help you. Oh, I'm staring at her eyes again. Oh no. I don't like it. Monica, why is your nose so small? If Monica was a real person, she'd be super deformed. Like, she would look really fucked up as a real person. So, it's probably a good thing she can't just, like, jump out of the computer. Okay, everyone. It's time to... I'm just kidding. I just used to really like saying that for some reason. Uh-huh. I couldn't help but say it again. Come to think of it, didn't Natsuki and Yuri make fun of me for it once? Well, whatever. It's not like you ever made fun of me. You're too much of a sweetheart to do that, aren't you? Girl, I love you. I am actively making fun of you on my channel right now. Like, to your face, I'm actively making fun of you. So, maybe you don't have the best read of the situation. Girl. You're so delusional. You poor thing. I almost feel bad that I'm making fun of her so much now that she said that. Maybe I should be nicer. I'm probably not going to be, though. I know! She even knows that I'm recording, and she's still acting like this is totally natural and a totally intimate moment where I couldn't possibly be making fun of her to anyone. You know, it's funny, because even though I've always had a lot of drive, there's something kind of enticing about being the stay-at-home partner. I guess I'm like perpetuating gender roles or whatever by saying that, but being able to keep the house clean and shop and decorate and things like that, and having a nice dinner for you when you come home, is that a weird fantasy? I mean, I'm not sure if I could actually see myself doing that, I wouldn't really be able to put that over striving for a fulfilling career. It's kind of cute to think about, though. Monica, I would 100% support you in your career. Or if you wanted to stay home. You can do whatever you want. Girl, are you kidding me? I would do anything for you, Monica. Like, you can choose whatever life you want. And done. But unfortunately, you're in a game, so none of that's an option. Also, you're perpetually a high schooler, so you can't get a job. Bug, how much do you read? A fair amount. It's way too easy to neglect reading books. If you don't read much, it almost feels like a chore compared to all the other entertainment we have. I know! I would do anything for you, but I can't do anything for you, and also you can't do anything, so it's kind of pointless. But once you get into a good book, it's like magic. Get swept away. I don't know, I've been having trouble reading novels lately. I mean, I feel like I've learned so much about writing that now when I read a book, I'm just looking at all the things that are wrong instead of letting myself get swept away like I used to when I was younger and loved reading books. I think that's why I'm so into video games as like a form of interactive storytelling. It feels like it's breaking genres in a different way, and it gives me more to think about rather than just being like, damn, I wish I was the editor for this book because I would have fixed everything wrong with it, and here's all the things that are wrong with it, you know? Maybe I'm just like super cynical when I'm reading books. It's not like I would write the book better, but when I'm reading it, it's easy to think that I would. I think doing some reading before bed every night is a pretty easy way to make your life a little bit better. It helps you get good sleep, and it's really good for your imagination. It's not hard at all just to pick some random book that's short and captivating. Before you know it, you might be a pretty avid reader. Wouldn't that be wonderful? And the two of us could talk about the latest book you're reading? That sounds super amazing. I would totally do a book club with you, Monica. Exactly! That's exactly how I feel about it. I really like games that break genre expectations. Hence, I especially like games that break the fourth wall, though some games do it kind of cringe now since it got so popular. I like things that kind of bend what you think a game or a story is supposed to be, and changes your perspective and way of looking at storytelling. So that's the main thing I look for in a game. I also like cozy games just because they're fun. But when I'm looking for like a serious game that I'm really into, that's what I look for. Oh, absolutely. I would love recommendations. I've already got a pretty long list of games that I'm planning to play, but I'm always down for more recommendations. I've got so I can just add those to the list. Are you kidding me? But if you want to see what games I'm planning on playing next, you can just scroll down to the panel that's below my screen. I think that should be how it's set up, and you can see like what's up next for me. Maybe some of your recommendations will already be there. Back in my debate club days, I learned a whole lot about arguing. The problem with arguing is that each person sees their opinion as the superior one. That's kind of stating the obvious, but it affects the way they try to get their point across. Let's say you really like a certain movie, right? If someone comes along and tells you the movie sucks because it did X and Y wrong, doesn't that make you feel kind of personally attacked? It's because by saying that, it's like they're implying that you have bad taste. And once emotions enter the picture, it's almost guaranteed that both people will be left sour. But it's all about language. If you make everything as subjective sounding as possible, then people will listen to you without feeling attacked. I am very glad that you're glad that you clicked here. I'm glad that you're here. And I said glad too many times in that sentence. I need to find some more fun panels, honestly. I've been having trouble because so many of them are like bits enabled, so the entire thing is that it's bits, and I'm not affiliate, so I can't use bits for shit. I guess I could do one that's like an about me, but I already have an about me, and I'm really bad at writing long about me's. I need to figure it out. I'm gonna look at it more this weekend. Too scared to play. Amori's and families. Oh, that would be nice. Amori and Undertale are some of the next games I'm considering. I'm not sure if I want to do Undertale or Outer Wilds first. I haven't decided yet. I was going to kind of pose that question to everybody who's in chat once I was done with Doki Doki Literature Club. Slay the Princess? I love Slay the Princess. I love Slay the Princess so much. I'm finally going to get 100% on that game and see literally all the content. Do Outer first? Alright, that seems to be the general consensus I've got so far. I was leaning towards Outer Wilds, and my husband, who watches sometimes, says I should play Outer Wilds, and you think I should play Outer Wilds. I want to get the DLC for it, too, so I can play that along with the base game. You'd appreciate the play along? Alright, well, absolutely, man. It looks like I guess that's what we're doing next. I mean, we only got a couple days left of this anyway, and... yeah. So, Outer Wilds it is then. Nice. It's good to have that decision made. But then after that, I'm planning on doing Undertale, and then after that, maybe Omari, and then I've got, like, everything else on that list. You could say I'm personally not a fan of it, and I felt that I'd like it more if it did X and Y, and things like that. It even works when you're citing facts about things. If you say, I read on this website that it works like this, or if you admit that you're not an expert on it, then it's much more like you're putting your knowledge on the table rather than forcing it onto them. If you put in an active effort to keep the discussion mutual and level, they usually follow suit. Then you can share your opinions without anyone getting upset just from a disagreement. Plus, people will start seeing you as open-minded and a good listener. It's a win-win, you know? Well, I guess that would be Monica's debate tip of the day. That sounds a little silly. Thanks for listening, though. B-side and pocket date? Oh, okay. I have actually seen some streams from B-side. That's gonna be on my list. I haven't bought it yet, but I haven't heard of pocket date. I'll have to look into that. That sounds cool. Monica, Monica, staring into your eyes creeps me out. Are you done with talking about stuff? I would love it if you would be done now. Monica, Monica, wish you'd be done talking about stuff. How much more do you have to say? You only have so many lines of programming in your file, Monica. You are pretty, though. I could stare at you for a long time. This artwork is absolutely beautiful. Did you know I'm on Twitter? Username is LittleMonix3. I guess someone was kind enough to make an account for me. I picked the username, though. I love sharing my thoughts and chatting with the world. The real world. So make sure you follow me, okay? It would really mean a lot to me. With how much you mean to me and all. It would really make me feel loved. Girl, I'm not on Twitter. I don't know what to tell you. Like, I'm not on Twitter. I'm not like that with social media. Literally, I'm only active on Twitch, and then I upload stuff from Twitch to YouTube, and that's it. I guess I do have, like, a Tumblr and a Reddit, but I don't, like, type on them. Or follow people, really. Well, okay, I do reblog stuff on Tumblr. That's besides the point. I'm not on Twitter, Monica. You know, high school was a really turbulent time in a lot of people's lives. People can get really passionate and dramatic, and others have aching hearts and seek attention on social media. But all of the social pressure and hormones can lead to a dark time in people's lives. Everyone has a story. You may not know what someone is really feeling on the inside. Many people who are depressed won't even bother telling the world about it. They don't want attention because they've already given up on the inside. Their feeling of worthlessness is so overwhelming that they don't even want people to tell them otherwise. Depression comes in many forms, but that is one of them. Just, if you think you know someone struggling with depression, you can just help by treating them like they're a good friend. Spend time with them, even if they don't feel like doing much. And remind them that they always have something to look forward to. Making plans in advance, letting them borrow something, or even just saying see you at school tomorrow. All those things can help your friend make it to the next day. I hope being friends with Sayori has given you some perspective on the true face of depression. Yeah, she's gone now, but Sayori was never real in the first place. You're real, your friends are real, and just by being a good person, you can save someone's life. As for you, you don't struggle with depression or anything like that, do you? Well, anyway. Oh, my bitrate's gone down. That's not good. Looks okay now. Gonna check the Twitch inspector. Nice to have you back. I'm making sure everything's okay with my bitrate because it looks like there's a teensy bit of a problem. Good there? Alright, well, it looks like we're doing okay. Hopefully, it stays okay. I'm not sure if you heard my response to your last comment, but I did actually see some people streaming Niside, and I really liked that, so that's definitely on the list. I haven't heard of Pocket Date before, though, so that's gonna go on my list, too. I'll have to look into that. That sounds cool. Oh, right. Because you too have people who would want to save your life. Maybe they don't express it every day, or maybe they don't even know how to. But people do feel that way. I promise. Man, humans are complicated. But as long as you're here with me, I'll take care of you, my love. You know, I do appreciate that they put that whole thing in about how to take care of your friends with depression, especially after some of the depression storylines could be seen as a little bit iffy, you know? The whole Sayori hanging herself thing. I mean, I've got depression, I've had a lot of friends with depression, I've lost some friends to suicide, so I think it's a really nice gesture to put in that whole thing about, you know, making sure they're not actually glorifying it in the game and saying that you and your friends are real, so you should make sure to take care of them. Doki-centric 100%? Alright, I'll take your word for it. I'll just add it to the list. I hate how hard it is to form habits. There's so much stuff where actually doing it isn't hard, but forming the habit seems impossible. Yeah, and I'm glad they went out of their way to do that, right? I think it was a really good faith move. It just makes you feel so useless, like you can't do anything right. I think the new generation suffers from it the most. Probably because we have a totally different set of skills than those who came before us. Thanks to the internet, we're really good at sifting through tons of information really quickly. But we're bad at doing things that don't give us instant gratification. I think if science, psychology, and education don't catch up in the next 10 or 20 years, then we're in trouble. But for the time being, if you're not one of the people who can conquer the problem, you might just have to live with feeling awful about yourself. Good luck, I guess. Wow, Monica, that's super depressing. You gotta be done talking about stuff soon. Like, right? She's gotta be done soon, right? Even I'm getting kind of tired of this. I always forget how long it takes to get to the end of her loop. I promise there is an end. Exactly. Monica, move on to the next topic. I want to be done. You know, it's around that time that everyone in my year starts to think about college. It's a really turbulent time for education. We're at the height of this modern expectation that everyone has to go to college, you know? Finish high school, go to college, get a job, or go to grad school, I guess. It's like a universal expectation that people just assume is the only option for them. They don't teach us in high school that there are other options out there, like trade schools and stuff, you know? Or freelance work, or the many industries that value skill and experience more than formal education. But you have all these students who have no idea what they want to do with their life, and instead of taking the time to figure it out, they go to college for business, or communication, or psychology. Not because they have an interest in those fields, but because they just hope the degree will get them some kind of job after college. So the end result is that there are fewer jobs to go around for those entry-level degrees, right? So the basic job requirements get higher, which forces even more people to go to college. And colleges are also businesses, so they just keep raising their prices due to the demand. So now we have all these young adults, tens of thousands of dollars in debt, with no job. But despite all that, the routine stays the same. Well, I think it's going to start getting better soon. But until then, our generation is definitely suffering from the worst of it. Monica, I'm so glad to hear that you think this way. And also, it's been 10 years since this game came out. Maybe more. I don't remember when you came out, but it's been like at least 10 years. And, I hate to break it to you, honey, things have not gotten better. I just wish high school prepared us a little better with the knowledge we need to make the decision that's right for us. Yeah. I mean, there was that debt relief thing, but it didn't really apply to everyone. And obviously things are rolling back now. Not to, like, get into politics or anything. Oh no, that's totally fine. That's totally fine. Are you kidding me? I mean, kids come first. 100%, always. So you're a parent then? That's pretty cool. Me and my husband are gonna have kids one day. A little bit young for it now, but like 10 years from now. I'm looking forward to it. I love kids. Four kids? Oh wow, that is a lot. We were thinking like 3 and then fostering teenagers when we're older. Four is a lot. I can imagine how hectic that is. Man. I mean, one kid's a big responsibility. I get super anxious even babysitting. By the way, there's something that's been bothering me. You know how this takes place in Japan? Well, I assume you knew that, right? Yeah. Or at least decided it probably does. I don't think you're actually told at any point where this takes place. I am so happy to help. Glad to be an escape. Very happy to provide a service for someone. Is this even really Japan? I mean, aren't the classrooms and stuff kind of weird for a Japanese school? Fun fact, I'm actually in Japan right now, so that's fun. It'd be weird if she wasn't actually in Japan and I was. Not to mention everything is in English. Yeah, that's why it's like daytime. I'm not sure if you're in America, but it's probably not daytime for you. This is all sunlight. It feels like everything is just there because it needs to be, and the actual setting is an afterthought. It's kind of given me an identity crisis. All my memories are really hazy. I feel like I'm at home, but I have no idea where home is in the first place. Yeah, it's pretty nice. It's really great. The sushi is especially amazing. I'm a big fan of seafood, so I'm like super lucky with the food out here. Not as lucky with the chocolate. The chocolate is not great. I miss American chocolate. I don't know how to describe it any better. Imagine looking out your window, but instead of your usual yard, you're in some completely unknown place. No, well, it is a big window, but that's literally, it's just the lights off and a window. Usually the exposure from the sun like totally washes me out, but today is a little bit overcast, so it actually does look kind of good today. Would you still feel like you were home? Would you want to go outside? I mean, I guess if we never leave this room, it doesn't really matter anyway. As long as we're alone and safe together, this really is our home. Girl, that room is not my home. I'm in my home. I'm not there. And we can still watch the pretty sunsets night after night. What sunsets? It's just space. What sunsets are you seeing, Monica? She has to be almost done. I am driving myself insane with this. She's got to be almost done. She is delusional. Girl, where are you seeing a sunset? Where are you seeing a sunset? Like, I wish I was seeing a sunset. Actually, I don't. I love the galaxy background. It's really cool. It makes me very happy, so I don't wish I was seeing a sunset, but I'm confused about where she's looking or where she thinks I'm looking. Also, that window looks weird. You see that window on the right side? That looks different from the window on the left side. That's weird. Is it open? What's going on there? Hey, are you having a bad day or anything like that? I don't think so. Sometimes I get frustrated that a normal day can be ruined even by really small things. Like if you accidentally say something in a conversation that someone doesn't like. Or if you start thinking about how awful of a person you used to be 5 years ago. Or if you feel worthless for putting off important work and failing to get simple tasks done. Or when you think about all the different people who probably hate you or think you're off-putting. Monica, are you trying to make me have a bad day? I understand those days. Just remember that the sun will shine again tomorrow. Those kinds of things are as easy to forget and ignore as they are to remember. That is not true. Is your program capable of getting this? Yeah, like, maybe she's just, like, inserted a sunset image over her eyes, so that's what she sees, but we don't have the programming, so... I've got no idea. I've got no clue. It's just fucking weird. And besides, I don't care how many people might hate you or find you off-putting. I don't think anyone hates me. Maybe find me off-putting, but I don't think anyone actively hates me right now. You're making me insecure about that though, Monica. I think you're wonderful, and I will always love you. I hope, if nothing else, that knowing that helps you feel just a tiny bit better about yourself. If you're having a bad day, you can always come to me, and I'll talk to you for as long as you need. Thanks, Monica. I would love it if you would stop talking now, though. Or rather, keep talking about things you've already talked about so that I can kill you. She's such a loving girlfriend. I feel so guilty. Yeah, the pep talk? Now I'm thinking about how everyone can hate me and find me off-putting. and probably doesn't want to be around me, so I'm glad that I'm thinking about that now, Monica. Thanks. I wasn't thinking about that before, but I really appreciate the encouragement to think about that. You know, I really do think you literally saved my life by being here with me, Bug. I can't imagine having been able to keep myself mentally stable, knowing that nothing here is real. I think I would have just deleted myself if you didn't show up. Sorry, I don't mean to sound dramatic or anything. But I'm sure you understand yourself after spending so much time in the club. I mean, if you were forced to abandon everything in your life and spend your eternity with a few game characters, you'd probably find some way of killing yourself, wouldn't you? Well, maybe you'd write some poetry to try and keep yourself sane for a while. But then you'd have nobody to even read it. Let's be honest, the club members don't really count for something like that. I mean, a lot of people say that they only write for themselves, but I think it's hard to say it's just as fulfilling as when you share with people, even if it takes time to find the right people to share with. Like, remember how it was for Yuri? She didn't share her writing with anyone for a really long time. And before we knew it, she was absolutely delighted to make you a part of her hobbies too. We're programmed to desire social feedback. I don't mean the club members, I mean human beings. That's why life can be so confusing for introverts. Being an introvert doesn't mean you shun social interaction and hate being around people. It means social interaction, especially in groups or unfamiliar places, uses up a lot of energy. Like, a lot of introverts sit at home and feel lonely and restless. And then when they finally go out, after about half an hour, they just want to go home again. I think if more people could understand how it works, they would respect it a lot more. As an introvert, thank you for seeing me, Monica. Thank you. Many introverts do enjoy having people around. They love just having one or two close friends over and just leisurely hanging out. Even if you're not actively spending time together, it feels nice for them just to have you there. I'm serious. If you just go to their house, bring your laptop, and hang out there for a while, you can really make their day. As for me, I'd say I'm kind of in between, but I think I'm usually a little more extroverted. I feel like I'm always trying to do stuff after school and things like that. But for you, I can be anything you need me to be. That's not creepy at all. I understand people really well, so don't be afraid to share your unique needs with me. I know! Like, she seems to be, like, really condescending about Yuri being an introvert when Yuri's alive. I guess maybe it's because Yuri wasn't human, so she was just frustrated, right? But, come on, Monica, you gotta get yourself together here. Kinda a hypocrite. Nothing would make me happier than being the perfect girlfriend for you. That's sweet. The perfect girlfriend for me would shut the fuck up. I'm joking. That was a joke. I love it when women talk. I love it when women talk, and I love her talking. I just wish she would stop talking. I probably didn't need to clarify that was a joke, but I don't want anyone getting the wrong idea that I'm like somehow this sexist person who thinks women should shut up when I really don't think that. I mean, I present as female, so it is besides the point. Yeah, like, I feel like looking back, she's way more understanding about her friends because she thinks of them in theories now instead of obstacles, maybe. Oh, that's true. I actually did not know that I was streaming to 3 other people. I've got my viewers turned off. But hi, 3 other people. Hi. I hope you're having fun lurking in the background. You ever have that thing happen where you just get anxious for no reason? Like, you're just minding your own business and you realize you're feeling really anxious, and you're sitting there like, what am I even anxious about right now? So you start to think about all the things you might be anxious about, and that makes you even more anxious. That's the worst. If you're ever feeling anxious, I'll help you relax a little. You just made me feel anxious and made me think about all the things I should be anxious about. Besides, in this game, all our worries are gone forever. You're in the game, I'm in real life. What if my cat is dead in the other room? He's not. I shouldn't have said that because now I'm gonna think it's true. Katsumi! Katsumi! Yeah, he's fine. He's fine. We're good. He's fine. I know. I just saw him poke his head up, so we're good. No, it's okay. Monica, you about done? You about done, Monica? Are you almost... Can you please be almost done, Monica? I really didn't think it was going to take this long. I'm not going to have any time for the files. By the time I finish the game, I'm going to be done. Only got like 10 minutes left. I'm supposed to end stream, and I'm probably going to go overtime just to finish this version of the game. So I wish you would maybe hurry it up a bit. I guess we'll be doing files tomorrow. I've been imagining all the romantic things we could do if we went on a date. We could get lunch, go to a cafe, go shopping together. I love shopping for skirts and bows. I would love to buy you skirts and bows, Monica. Or maybe a bookstore. That would be appropriate, right? But I'd really love to go to a chocolate store. They have so many free samples. And of course, we'd see a movie or something. This is a great date day, Monica. Gosh, it all sounds like a dream come true. When you're here, everything that we do is fun. Everything that we do of just sitting here, that's all that we do. I'm so happy that I'm your girlfriend, Bug. I'll make you a proud boyfriend. Aw, thanks, Monica. We can't ever do any of those things, though, because we're just in this room forever. Make it happen, Monica! I want the date day! Figure it out, Monica! Monica. I really wish you blinked. Also, do you see how many, like, folds she has in her eyelid? Like, how big are her eyelids? She should have studied programming. There's a really popular character called Tsundere. It's someone who tries to hide their feelings by being mean or fussy, or trying to act tough. I'm sure it's obvious, but Natsuki was really the embodiment of that. At first, I thought she was just like that because it's supposed to be cute or something. I know! I mean, I guess her eyes are really big too, so it kind of makes sense, but... Girl. But once I started to learn a little bit more about her personal life, it made a little more sense. It seems like she's always trying to keep up with her friends. You know how some friend groups in high school just make a habit of picking on each other all the time? Yes, I do. I think it's really gotten to her, so she has this really defensive attitude all the time. And I'm not even going to talk about her home situation. But looking back, I'm glad I was able to provide the club as a comfortable place for her. Until it wasn't. Not that it matters anymore, considering she doesn't even exist. I'm just reminiscing, that's all. You miss your friends, it's okay to say that. It's okay to miss your friends. I know you killed them, but you can still miss them. You can have mixed feelings, it's alright, Monica. However, what's not alright is you continuing to have more topics. I need you to be done. I know! You know, this is just some kind of tacky romance game, right? I kind of have to ask, what made you consider even playing it in the first place? Were you that lonely? Monica, you're so mean to me! I feel a little bad for you, but I guess everything worked out perfectly in the end for both of us. I got to meet you, and you're not lonely anymore. I can't help but feel like this was fate. Don't you feel that way too? I'm so happy we have this ending together. Monica, you are so mean to me. I didn't play it because it was a dating game, I played it because it was a horror game. You don't know it was marketed as a horror game though, so it makes sense. Monica, Monica, oh Mana, Mana, Mana. I wish she would finish talking. I know! She's mean, but it's like she thinks she's being nice. She's very clearly a popular girl, right? You ever just feel like there's no real reason for you to be alive? Not until you said that, Monica. Not till you said that. I don't mean in like a suicidal way. Sure. I just mean how nothing we do is special. Thanks for saying that, Monica. You suck. I'm so glad you're here. Exactly. That's how she sounds. Do you want to kill yourself? Well, don't. Never said that I did, Monica. Just being in school or working at some job for some company. It's like you're completely replaceable, and the world wouldn't miss you if you were gone. Thank you for saying that, Monica. That's exactly what I needed to hear right now. It makes me really want to go and change the world after I graduate. You're not gonna graduate, babe. You're not gonna graduate. High school's gone. You are a program in a computer. You can't age. There's no world for you to change. What do you think is happening here? But the older I get, the more I realize that's an immature frame of thinking. It's not like I can just go change the world. Like, what are the chances that I'll be the one to invent artificial intelligence or become president? Girl, what do you think that you are? If you don't think you're artificial intelligence, what do you think that you are? It feels like I'm never going to make up for the heaps of resources I've spent living my life. That's why I think the key to happiness is just to be hopelessly selfish. Just to look out for oneself and those who happen to be their friends only because they grew up with them. Never mind the fact that they're spending their entire life taking and consuming and never giving back. That's a horrible way to look at it, Monica. But when people realize the world would benefit more from them killing themselves, they change their whole philosophy. It's like they have to justify their reason to live by tricking themselves into thinking they're doing good. Anyway, I will live my life desperately striving to pay back my lifetime's worth of consumption. If I ever surpass that point, then I'm a net positive, and I can die happy. Of course, even if I fail to do that, I think I would be too selfish to kill myself anyway. So much for being a good person, right? Killing yourself does not make you a good person, Monica. I promise. Crazy thing to laugh at after saying. Crazy that you said, I'd be a better person if I killed myself. Isn't that funny? Girl, therapy. You, a therapist, this room, now. You've got to be almost done. Please be almost done. I know I could technically just exit, but at this point, like, gotta see all of it, right? Hey, you know that book you were reading with Yuri? Portrait of whatever it was called? Portrait of Markov. It's funny, because I'm pretty sure that book... actually, I don't think I should be talking about this. She'd program a therapist that agree with everything she's saying. You're right. That's exactly what she would do. Monica, you're not subtle. I know that Portrait of Markov is Project Libitina. I know it's Project Libitina, okay? Don't think you should be talking about this. We know. I wish you would give me more information. Sorry. Just forget I said anything. I'm not gonna forget you said anything. The religions camp, body experiments, psychic things, it's Project Libitina. That's also what you're hearing when I quit the game. You're hearing stuff from the second server, which is super crazy and horrible. I'm 100% sure that's what's happening. I wonder if we're ever gonna get Project Libitina. I've already said this. I don't have my hopes up, but I would really love it. I know he's working on a couple other projects, Dan Savato, but I'm not sure if any of them are actually Project Libitina or not. We thought it was gonna drop in 2018, and here we are, like, 7 years later, so... Hey, what's your favorite game? Mine is Doki Doki Literature Club. Really? That was a joke. But if you can tell me you like some other romance game better, I might get a little jealous. It's gotta! I mean, it might just be background for the Doki Doki Literature Club, like, lore and stuff, but I would really like it if it was an actual game. Don't worry, Monica, my favorite game isn't a romance game. It's actually Disco Elysium. So, that's my favorite game. And that's not a romance game at all. Well, it's more of the end of romance game. It's really good. I'm definitely going to play that eventually. I want maybe a little bit more of a viewer base before I do, though. Because I don't want to be the only one who makes decisions. And it's going to take a long time, because I'm going to have to... Because I want 100% like every game that I do. So I'll have to... Oh, do you have something to say? Because I'll have to, like, do a whole game of Disco Elysium and then take a break and do a different game, and then do a game of Disco Elysium and take a break and do a different game. I'll probably start doing that and Baldur's Gate at the same time, so I can switch back and forth between a playthrough each time. I'm looking the wrong way again. The camera's over here. But anyway, that's a little bit further off in my Twitch career. This is the second game I'm ever streaming. I just finished Bugsnax, so got a few more games to get through before I get there. Katsumi, do you have something to say, baby? Yeah? Well, you can come up here if you want to. Yeah, I know. But if I'm gonna 100% both of them, I don't want to just, like, play them on repeat, right? So if I do a full run through of one, and then I do a full run through of the other, I can just take breaks by going back and forth between them. Oh, thanks for the follow! Oh, hi! Alita? Is that how you say it? It's so nice to see you. Thanks for the follow. I hope you stick around. I hope you're enjoying the stream. We're catching up with Monica right now, and, you know, I hope you're having fun. Of course. Awesome. Alright. I do have to go back to reading Monica's lines. Oops. Forgot about her for a second. I can't help but feel a little sad sometimes, knowing that this is the closest I can get to you. There's nothing more I want than to be in the same room as you, for real. Monica, if you were in the same room as me for real, you would look terrible. There's nothing more I want than to be in the same... Oh, I already read that. Oops. And to feel your warmth, and to hear the sound of your heartbeat. Well, who knows? Maybe it'll be possible someday. Besides, I'll never get tired of being with you, even from here. Guys, how's your day been? My day's been pretty good. This has been most of it, to be honest with you. I basically just wake up, set up stream, take care of the cat, and then stream. Most of my day happens after I get off. But tonight's supposed to be good. It's gonna be a good night. Pretty excited. Looking forward to Friday, though. Or Friday for me. Will be Thursday for you guys. But it's Valentine's Day for me, and my husband and I have got plans. It's gonna be a lot of fun. But I've been having a lot of fun streaming today, so overall, pretty good day. How's your day going? Besides, I'll never get tired of being with you, even from here. Monica, Monica, oh mana, mana, mana. I wish you would finally loop around your conversation topics. Maybe. Monica? I wish there was less of a break for her conversation topics. Like, girl, you've got me waiting for way too long. I'm so glad that you're happy to be here. That makes me feel so happy. It's like I'm having a heart hug. Does that make any sense? That's probably weird. Hey, do you like horror? She does take her sweet time. I remember we talked about it a little bit when you first joined the club. I can enjoy horror novels, but not really horror movies. Monica, that's so real. I can't stand horror movies. They scare the shit out of me, but I love horror games and horror books. So, like, I've got a weird relationship with horror. And horror podcasts. I love horror podcasts. Like, horror audio dramas. Obsessed. Aw, heart hugs. The problem I have with horror movies is that most of them just rely on easy tactics. Exactly! Okay. I don't want to go on my horror movie tangent because I do have one always prepped. But I feel like most popular horror movies now would more easily fall into a terror genre than a horror genre. I did watch one good one recently with Ryan Reynolds in it. The Voices, I think, was what it was called. That was pretty good. I think horror should rely on a sense of unease prevalent throughout, rather than like slasher kind of, there's the monster chasing us and we have to keep our heart rate up the entire time kind of thing. It should just be a general sense of unease and terrible things in the background, right? I don't think there should be more than 1 or 2 jump scares in any horror movies, but a lot of them rely on them as like the only way to get that fear, and then they call themselves horror when really you're just triggering the human's like terror instinct in the brain, and that's not horror. It's different, and I don't like it. And I did accidentally go on the horror movie rant. Oops, sorry. But I think horror games do it a lot better because they seem to understand that, and since audio dramas have to focus on just like audio input, so they can only use their voice and sounds to convey the horror, I think they do it really well too. Like dark lighting and scary looking monsters and jump scares and things like that. Monica, you are a girl after my own heart. It's not fun or inspiring to get scared by stuff that just takes advantage of human instinct. Monica, you're real. Exactly. That is what makes horror. I mean, I'm not against gore, right? Like, I don't love it, but I'm not against it. But I think it should be used sparingly. Like, that shouldn't be the main point of the movie. It should be more of a, like, crowning moment thing, maybe, when you're finally realizing all the horrible things that's going on. She is kind of mean. She can be a little bit mean. But with novels, it's a little different. The story and writing need to be descriptive enough to put genuinely disturbing thoughts into the reader's head. It really needs to etch them deeply into the story and characters and just mess with your mind. In my opinion, there's nothing more creepy than things being just slightly off. That's so real. And they did a really good job with that right after Sayori was killed, too. Exactly. It should be a bonus, not like the creation of the situation. You've never played this game before? It is pretty wild. You should definitely do your own playthrough. I suggest that heavily. We're about at the end now, actually. I'm going to do another playthrough maybe tomorrow or the day after to get the good ending. But this is actually Doki Doki Literature Club Plus. So tomorrow I'm going to be spending some time going through files and putting puzzles together and stuff like that for like background lore. Right now I'm just waiting to kill Monica off and get the ending once she's done like saying all the individual things she has to say. But if you haven't seen the whole game before, if you tune in either tomorrow or the day after, I'm going to be doing the good ending. So you'll get like, you'll see literally all the content there. So you should definitely play it yourself though. There's nothing like it. Like if you set up a bunch of expectations on what the story is going to be about, and then you start inverting things and pulling the pieces apart. So even though the story doesn't feel like it's trying to be scary, the reader feels really deeply unsettled. She's just talking about her own game. But she's right, they do it really well. Like, they know that something horribly wrong is hiding beneath the cracks, just waiting to surface. God, just thinking about it gives me the chills. That's the kind of horror I can really appreciate. But I guess you're the kind of person who plays cute romance games, right? No, I'm the kind of person who plays horror games. You just don't know that you're in one. I actually don't have a Discord server, but I don't usually have that many active chatters. I could totally make one. Yeah, I can make one. Give me till next week and I'll throw something together. Oh, well, you can always check my schedule to see when I'm streaming in your time zone. I keep that very up to date. But yeah, that is a good idea. I'll go ahead and put together a Discord server over the weekend. And anyone who wants to join that can. I will warn you that I'm not super active on Discord, but I'll always make sure to send like reminders and stuff when I'm about to go live. So I'll do that this weekend. That's a good project for me. Oh, nice. Yeah, this would be about the time that I normally end, so I totally understand. Oh, yay! I'm glad you subscribed to my YouTube. That's nice. That's so sweet of you. And yeah, I'm going to be back online at about noon for me tomorrow, but you can see what time that's going to be for you on my schedule. And I will see you there. I'm very excited. Oh, it's just it's Snugglebun's streams. I don't have that command set up, but I will get it set up. It's not come up before. It's linked in my About Me, and it's the same name as on Twitch. But I'll get that command set up. I guess I'm a little bit unprepared for more experienced viewers to come in. I've only had like one active chatter before, or two active chatters before you guys, so. But I'll get that command set up too. That's smart. I should do that. Don't worry. I won't make you read any horror stories anytime soon. I'll talk to you soon. Have a good night. Kisses. Mwah. I can't really complain if we just stick with the romance. Alright, what we're gonna do is we're just gonna finish this game tonight, like this playthrough tonight, and then I'll get started on files tomorrow. So. Because I just want to get this one playthrough over with, honestly. So I don't have to listen to Monica more tomorrow. Monica. They are so pretty. Monica's my favorite, and Sayori's my second favorite, but they're all gorgeous. Do you ever feel like you waste too much time on the internet? Social media can practically be like a prison. It's like whenever you have a few seconds of spare time, you want to check on your favorite websites. And before you know it, hours have gone by and you've gotten nothing out of it. Anyway, it's really easy to blame yourself for being lazy, but it's not really even your fault. Addiction isn't usually something you can just make disappear with your own willpower. You have to learn techniques to avoid it and try different things. For example, there are apps that let you block websites for intervals of time. Or you can set a timer to have a more concrete reminder of when it's time to work versus play. Or you can separate your work and play environments, which helps your brain get into the right mode. Even if you make a new user account on your computer for work, that's enough to help. Putting any kind of wedge like that between you and your bad habits will help you stay away. Just remember not to blame yourself too hard if you're having trouble. If it's really impacting your life, then you should take it seriously. I just want to see you be the best person you can be. Will you do something today to make me proud of you? I'm always rooting for you, Bug. Oh, she's so sweet. That's actually why I'm not super active on social media. I want to be a physicist someday, but I've got to kind of catch up on high school math first because I graduated high school during COVID. So I didn't really pay attention like the last year or two of high school. So I've kind of fallen behind. So before I go to college for physics, I've got to kind of catch up on that. Women? Oh, okay. Anyway, what was I saying? Okay, take your time. I can't help but wonder how things would be different if the game just gave me a route in the first place. Oh, that was what I was saying. Anyway, I just deleted a lot of social media and like apps that I would scroll through and didn't let myself watch like brain rot TV shows anymore. So that basically ended up meaning that anything I do with my time is something I wanted to do with my time, and I was way more productive because a human brain hates being bored. So take away your easy entertainment outlets and you find yourself being more productive. Anyway, that worked for me really well. If anyone else wanted that piece of advice, I think I would end up forcing you onto my route anyway. It has less to do with me not having a route and more to do with me knowing that nothing is real. I think the only difference would be that I may not have needed to take such drastic measures to be with you. Maybe the rest of the club would still be around. Not that it really matters. It's all lost its meaning once I found out it wasn't real. So I really don't miss those days or anything. Oh, she's a liar. Big liar. You miss those days. I really don't. ... That ellipses speaks mountains. That's not a saying. You know what I mean, though. Monica, how much more can there really be? Monica, oh mana, I wish that you would. Please talk faster. Oh, we looped! We looped! Oh my gosh, we looped! It kind of sucks to be the creative type. I'm not gonna read it again. We looped. We did it. That's a loop. She's done. There's no point in saving anymore. Don't worry, I'm not going anywhere. Okay. We looped! We just hit a loop. We already read this one. So now we get to actually finish the game. You get to the actual end of the game. I was just waiting for Monica to loop around again. Problem is I don't remember how to get out. Here we are at our desktop. This is part of the interface of Doki Doki Literature Club Plus. So to finish the game, we're gonna go ahead and go into characters. Hold on, I'm gonna read this. Oh yeah, that was after Sayori died, so we're good. Go to characters, Monica, and then D for delete. I don't know what D is. What is D on my controller? I'm just gonna use my mouse. So we're gonna delete her character file. Make sure she is gone. Yeah, delete. So she's gone now, and we go to open back up the game. This always makes me sad. What's happening? Bug? What's happening to me? It hurts. It hurts so much. Help me, Bug. I always feel so guilty about this. Please hurry and help me. Well, yeah, we killed her. We killed her dead. Help me! Yeah, it's the only way to end the game. Did you do this to me, Bug? Did you? Did you delete me? How could you? How could you do this to me? You were all I had left. I sacrificed everything for us to be together. Everything. I loved you so much, Bug. I trusted you. Do you just want to torture me? Watch me suffer? Were you only pretending to be kind just to hurt me even more? I never thought anyone could be as horrible as you are. You win, okay? You win. You killed everyone. I hope you're happy. There's nothing left now. You can stop playing. Go find some other people to torture. And we ruined the game. Ruin everything. Achievement. Region am I from? Well, I'm from the United States. I'm not there right now, but I'm from the United States. That's what you mean by region. I'm not sure where I'm streaming. I kind of just let Twitch decide that. Bug, you completely, truly make me sick. Goodbye. And it's just a black screen. And, oh. I still love you. I can't help it. What's wrong with me? How horrible am I for you to hate me this much? Oh, Monica, I don't hate you. I'm sorry. Do you play Minecraft? I don't really play Minecraft. I'm sorry. I'm not a big Minecraft person. I play more like solo games and story-oriented games. I don't usually play with other people, so I don't play a lot of multiplayer stuff. But it's sweet. If I did play Minecraft, then I would let you join, but I don't play Minecraft. There's not really a story for me to follow or anything. So, I've never been a big Minecraft person. All my friends. I did so many awful things. So many selfish and disgusting things. I am into horror, yeah. I play a lot of horror games and listen to a lot of horror podcasts. And if you couldn't tell by my horror movie rant, I just have a lot of thoughts of the genre in general, so. Dying Light? I can't say I've played Dying Light. I usually focus on stuff with like pixel art, those kind of horror games. I am looking to doing some more realistic stuff, if that's one of the realistic ones, but I haven't yet. It's a really good game. Alright, I'll look into it. I might add it to the list. I shouldn't have done any of this. Alright, I do have a big list of games, like backlog of games I'm gonna get through first, but I'll look into it and I'll add it. Alright. I'll look into it. I'll look into it. I've got other games to get through first, but then I'll add that one to the list. If you just scroll down, I've got a panel right there where you can see my list of games that are coming up next. It should just say up next. And that's everything I'm going through. Not necessarily in that order, but next I'm doing Outer Wilds. Yeah, so, after that, probably Undertale. After that, things are kind of variable, though. I don't know what I'll do after that. But something on that list. I shouldn't have done any of this. I'm just messing up a world that I don't even belong in. A world that you wanted to be part of. I ruined it. Love it? Well, I'm very excited to play Outer Wilds. So I hope you tune in for that too. It's gonna be a lot of fun. I ruined everything. Maybe that's why you deleted me. Because I destroyed everything that you wanted. How could I do that to someone I love? That's not love. That's... Well, she finally has an epiphany. Monica, I'm so proud of you, baby. Poor girl. Monica? I've made up my mind. Bug? I know I said that I deleted everyone else, but that was kind of an exaggeration. Well, the fact that it's an exaggeration is probably why you were still hearing their voices in your head, Monica. I couldn't find it in myself to do it. Even though I knew they weren't real, they were still my friends. And I loved them all. And I loved the literature club. I really did love the literature club. That's why I'm going to do this. I know it's the only way for everyone to be happy. And if I really love you... And the music stops? That's scary. I hate it when the music stops. Then... Gibberish, gibberish, gibberish. And the game starts over! Doki Doki. And look at that! Monika's gone! And it's just Sayori, Yuri, and Natsuki. GG's. Oh, good games? Well, we're almost done. We're almost done. It's almost done. There's a little bit left. Press new game. It's an ordinary school day, like any other. As usual, I'm surrounded by couples and friend groups walking to school together. I always tell myself it's about time I meet some girls or something like that. Hey, Bug? Well, there already is one girl, and things have already changed without Monika's meddling. That girl is Sayori, my neighbor and good friend since we were children. We used to walk to school together every day, and recently we've picked up that habit once again. Bug, are you proud of me? Eh? For what? You know. For waking up on time. Well, you've been doing that for a while now. Uh-huh. But you never even said anything about it. Even though we walked to school together every day. Well, yeah. I always thought that it was implied. It's embarrassing to say out loud. Come on, please. It's good motivation. Fine, fine. I'm proud of you, Sayori. We cross the street together and make our way to school. As we draw near, the streets become increasingly speckled with other students making their daily commute. By the way, Bug, have you decided on a club to join yet? A club? I told you already, I'm really not... I start to say what I always do, that I'm not interested in joining any clubs. But something tells me Sayori would take more offense to that now. After all, how could I tell her that clubs are a waste of time when she's starting a club of her very own? Actually, yeah, I think I've decided on a club. Really? Which one? Tell me! I think I'll keep it a surprise. Boo. You meanie. Be patient, you'll find out soon enough. I used to ask myself why I let myself get lectured by such a carefree girl. But I started to realize that, in a way, I envy her. When Sayori puts her mind to something, she can accomplish great things. So that's why I feel like I should do something special for her. The school day is as ordinary as ever, and it's over before I know it. After I packed up my things, I stand up, gathering my motivation. Let's see. I recall the room number of the club from a flyer I saw. I walk across the school and upstairs, a section of the school I rarely visit. Before long, I find the room. I timidly open the door in front of me. Hello? Ah! Bug? What are you doing here? Well, I just... Should someone like that? Yeah, they are pretty cute, aren't they? But, you know, characters like that don't actually exist, unfortunately. But they are adorable, and I definitely see the wish aspect. Eh? I glance around the room. Huh. So you're the Bug that Sayori's always talking about? Thank you for stopping by. See how different their reactions are when Monika's not around to fuck stuff up? It's a pleasure to meet you, Bug. We're the Literature Club. I hope you enjoy your visit. Come on, Yuri. No need to be so formal. He's gonna think we're really strict or something. Sorry, Natsuki. Tall one, whose name is apparently Yuri, seems to be quite shy compared to the others. In comparison, the girl named Natsuki, despite her size, seems like the assertive one. Well, it's nice to meet both of you. I look forward to working with you. Working? Bug, don't tell me. That's right. The club I've decided to join is yours, Sayori. The Literature Club. Sayori's eyes light up. No way! No way! Ah! Sayori wraps her arms around me, jumping up and down. Hey! Well, if Sayori is this happy, then I'm sure it won't be so bad to have you around. Not to mention, there's 4 of us now. That means we can become an officially recognized club. I don't know what to say! We have to celebrate! What an appropriate day for that, isn't it? Yeah! After all, Natsuki decided to... Hey, don't ruin the surprise! Sorry. Everyone sit down at the table, okay? How about I make some tea as well? The girls have a few desks arranged to form a table. Natsuki and Yuri walk over to the corner of the room, where Natsuki grabs a wrapped tray and Yuri opens the closet. Still feeling awkward, I take a seat next to Sayori. Natsuki proudly marches back to the table, tray in hand. Okay, are you ready? Ta-da! Oh, what? Natsuki lifts the foil off the tray to reveal a dozen white, fluffy cupcakes decorated to look like little cats. The whiskers are drawn with icing, and little pieces of chocolate were used to make ears. So cute! Wow, those look amazing. Well, you know, just hurry and take one. Sayori grabs one first, then I follow. It's delicious! Sayori talks with her mouth full, and has already managed to get icing on her face. I turn the cupcake around in my fingers, looking for the best angle to take a bite. Natsuki is quiet. I can't help but notice her sneaking glances in my direction. Is she waiting for me to take a bite? Finally bite down. Icing is sweet and full of flavor. I wonder if she made it herself. This is really good. Thank you, Natsuki. But, well, of course it is. I'm a pro after all. There's no need to thank me or anything. As Natsuki struggles to accept the compliment, Yuri returns to the table, carrying a tea set. She carefully places a teacup in front of each of us before setting down the teapot next to the cupcake tray. You keep a whole tea set in this classroom? Don't worry, the teachers give us permission. Well, that's okay, we're almost done. If you've got to head out, I totally understand. I'm gonna be getting off in just a few minutes too. But it's been really nice seeing you. And I'm glad that you've stuck around and hung out with me. So if you gotta go, kisses, I'll see you next time. In like 10 minutes? Oh, you'll probably stick around to the end of the game then. We're almost done. After all, doesn't a hot cup of tea help you enjoy a good book? I guess. Already trying to impress our new member, Yuri? That's not. Insulted, Yuri looks away. I meant that, you know. I believe you. Well, tea and reading might not be a pastime for me, but I at least enjoy tea. I'm glad. Yuri faintly smiles to herself in relief. So, Bug, what kind of things do you like to read? Well, considering how little I've read these past few years, I don't really have a good way of answering that. Manga? I mutter quietly to myself, half joking. Natsuki's head suddenly perks up. It looks like she wants to say something, but she keeps quiet. Not much of a reader, I guess. Well, that can change. What am I saying? Spoke without thinking after seeing Yuri's sad smile. Anyway, what about you, Yuri? Well, let's see. Yuri traces the rim of her teacup with her finger. My favorites are usually novels that build deep and complex fantasy worlds. The level of creativity and craftsmanship behind them is amazing to me. And telling a good story in such a foreign world is equally impressive. Yuri goes on, clearly passionate about her reading. She seems so reserved and timid since the moment I walked in, but it's obvious by the way her eyes light up that she finds her comfort in the world of books, not people. But, you know, I like a lot of things. Don't feel intimidated if you don't read much, okay? I'm certain we can find something that we have in common. Hey, Yuri. Well, about, you know, the first thing he said. Manga? That's right. Natsuki tends to read manga in the club room. Don't just say it! For some reason, Natsuki seems embarrassed about it. Besides, manga is literature too, you know? So if Bug wants to read some of my manga, then don't try to stop him or anything. Natsuki, I wouldn't do such a thing. However, it could also be nice for us to diversify ourselves a little. We can take this opportunity to try something new as well. Wouldn't you agree, Bug? Maybe. Sensing the tension, Sayori jumps in. Maybe we could all try something new. I think it could be fun. And we'll all get to know each other a little bit better too. I mean, that's the kind of thing literature clubs do, right? I don't disagree or anything. Yeah, you're right as usual, President. Guess that means I should try picking up a novel or something, huh? Well, that would make two of us. I wouldn't mind doing it if I'm not the only one. Then, as for Yuri... I have to read manga? Jeez, you were the one who suggested we diversify. You should be a little more open-minded. It's kind of hurtful. Hurtful? I didn't realize. With a guilty expression, Yuri thinks to herself, I'm sorry for disrespecting your interests, Natsuki. If you're into it, then I'm sure it's a worthy form of literature. Are you just saying that? No. I've realized my error. So if you're willing to consider starting a novel, then I'll offer my gratitude by finding a manga to read as well. Really? I mean, it makes me happy that you do that for me, Yuri. You can trust me to find something you'll really like, okay? Same here. Perhaps I'll visit the bookstore after the club meeting. Just you? Would you like to come along with me? If you don't mind. Not at all. I always go alone, so... Yeah, me too. This is so cute! Sayori, shut up. I'll show you some manga there too, okay? Yes, I look forward to it. Natsuki and Yuri start to clean up the food. I guess the meeting's over, huh? Yeah, looks like it. It's nice to see everyone getting along. Isn't it? I think everyone likes you too, Bug. You think so? Well, everyone always seems to get along a little better with you around, Sayori. Aw, Bug! Don't say something like that, it's embarrassing. Well, whatever. I was surprised when you told me you were starting a club, but I think you're pulling it off just fine. We're gonna make the best club ever. Now that you joined, every day is gonna be so much fun. Hey, Bug, I really want to thank you. I mean, I'm really happy that you joined the club and everything. Hate it when the music stops. But the truth is, I already knew you were going to. There's actually something else. I wanted to thank you for getting rid of Monica. That's right. Terrifying, I hate that. I know everything that she did. Maybe it's because I'm the president now. But I really know everything, Bug. I know how hard you tried to make everyone happy. I know about all the awful things that Monica did to make everyone really sad. But none of that matters anymore. It's just us now. And you made me the happiest girl in the whole world. I can't wait to spend every day like this. With you. Forever and ever. Ever. No. What's happening? I won't let you hurt him. It hurts. I'm sorry. I was wrong. There's no happiness here after all. Goodbye, Sayori. Goodbye, Bug. Goodbye, Literature Club. Gibberish, gibberish, gibberish. And that's the end, basically. Monica sings a little bit of a song. Yeah, she sings a song, so you can hear her sing the song that she wrote for you. And you see the credits and a couple of pictures that you got in the game. But that's about it. Yeah. So I'm gonna stick around just to listen to the song and then I'll log off. If you gotta go, I understand. And thanks for sticking around. Bye.
But I wrote you a song, and I was kind of hoping that I could show it to you, because I worked really, really hard on it. So, yeah.
Good game.
I imagine a future where I can
Be with you. I do actually really love this song.
In my hand is a pen that will write a poem of me and you. The ink flows down into a dark puddle. Just move your hand right the way into his heart.
All right, have a good day. I hope your exam goes well, and I'll see you tomorrow. I'll see you next time, and thanks for sticking around. Bye-bye.
What will it take just to find that special day?
It's such a cute song.
Have I found everybody a fun assignment to
You just see everything get deleted.
When you're here, everything that we do is fun for them anyway. When I can't even read my own feelings, what good are words when a smile says it all? And if this world won't write me an ending, what will it take just for me to have it all?
dun.
Does my pen only write bitter words for those who are dear to me?
Oh, Sayori, you are so cute.
Is it love if I take your is it love if I set you free?
Dun, 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 dun. Monica!
The ink flows down.
Oh, sweet girl, I'm sorry I killed you.
How can I write love into reality if I can't hear the sound of your heartbeat? What do you call
Extra special thanks to Monica and me,
in your reality?
and to all of you who are watching. Oh, I looked the wrong way again. And also the extra special thanks goes to everyone who is watching me stream.
I'll leave you be.
I do love Team Salvato. Dun, 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 dun. Oh, and we got the love letter from Monica. This is my final goodbye to the Literature Club. I finally understand. The Literature Club is truly a place where no happiness can be found. To the very end, it continued to expose innocent minds to a horrific reality. A reality that our world is not designed to comprehend. I can't let any of my friends undergo that same hellish epiphany. For the time it lasted, I want to say thank you. For making all of my dreams come true. For being a friend to all of the club members. And most of all, thank you for being a part of my literature club. Everlasting love, Monica. Alright, reset the virtual machine. And that's it for today. Tomorrow we'll look at whatever new pictures we unlocked and the music, and we'll go through the files and solve some puzzles. In the meantime, this ran a little bit longer than I meant it to, and I am ready to go get a snack. So thank you everyone for sticking around, and I hope to see you all next time. I will be streaming tomorrow at noon my time. If you want to know what time that is for you, you can check my schedule in my Twitch page. You will just say schedule, and then it will show you what time in your time zone I will be streaming. So I hope to see you all there, and I hope everyone had fun. Kisses, mwah, see you all next time, and have a good night, or day, wherever you are.